Good morning, good day and good evening. How you doing, guys? Shout out Pirogi, the first one in today. How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. Do you know?
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna stand up. What's up, Red Rucker? Welcome in as well. Let's start it off standing. Do you guys know? Oh shit, I don't have my water. Okay, I will delay dehydrate a little bit. I'm gonna go grab it soon. Sorry about that one. No refunds, get fucked. How you doing, guys? This week is gonna be a little bit of a special week. I would say this week is basically Christmas 2.0. This is Christmas week 2.0. I'm feeling quite excited because I ordered a bunch of shit for my PC, or for my setup rather, which I think is going to improve the quality quite a bit of the stream. Number one, I did order my bloody massive 8TB HDD, so I will never have a problem with storage again. I say that, I will. I'm gonna fill it up. I will, I know. But it's gonna take a while. Because right now I have like 3TB and I'm already full. Like, I barely have no space left over. And speaking of my memory issues, I did actually finally contact the people that I bought my PC from. And I was like, you know, describing my issue, asking them like, do you have any idea what this should be? And like, at least from them, they were pretty... like, they seemed relatively confident that this is like a software memory leak, either being the OS itself or some software I have that has a memory leak that for some reason doesn't show up in the task manager, which I wouldn't be too surprised about. So I think I'm gonna need to do like a full reformat of my PC. But at the moment I can't do that because I don't have enough fucking storage to save my shit before reformatting, you know? So that HDD might help out with the solution to the memory leak as well. Why are you streaming today? I think we're gonna do a bit of game development today, is the plan. I'll remember this scam. No, I will do it. I just let me just start up the stream, then I'll go get the water. I did prepare it, but I think I left it in the kitchen. At this point, get a fucking NAS. Yeah, I probably should in reality, but I don't know, what really would the pros be? Because like, in some regard, I could fit like 4 more HDDs, as well as like, what, 2 more M2 SSD drives in my PC. Like, what really is the advantage to having a NAS, which I think is like, that's when you do like a separate external network connected storage thing, right? I don't know, I suppose maybe it's nice that it doesn't have to all be actually on the PC, but yeah, I don't know. Wait, what's the problem? So I have some weird RAM issue where my RAM usage successively goes up every single day. So I'll start my PC on like 14%. And even though I turn off my PC every day, the next day I'm gonna start my PC on like 23%. The next day I start my PC on like 30%. And this keeps on happening until I start my PC without anything open whatsoever, and I'm already on like 90%. And the only like short-term solution I have at the moment to like reset my RAM usage is to run Windows Memory Diagnostics, which never finds an issue, but it does like clear out my RAM usage, so then I will start back at like 14% again. But once again, it's going to start like slowly ramping up. Yeah, definitely memory leak. Yeah, I think it's starting to look like it, because I've done quite a bit of troubleshooting. Probably not enough, but I think the next thing is probably to... yeah, I think I'm gonna reinstall Windows and be very conscious about what I'm installing and if it comes back, like what the issue might be. To be fair, I do have some slight suspicions that what could be the issue, but we'll see. Nothing to be said yet. But not only that, not only did I order fucking massive HDD, I also ordered some other stuff that I think could improve the quality of the stream a little bit, which is finally I ordered a boom arm for my microphone, which I think is going to be really nice, not only for me, because I hate having to use my mic like standing on the desk because it takes up space, you know. But I think it's going to improve the quality as well, because right now I need to have my mic behind my keyboard, which makes it so that you guys can hear my button clicks pretty fucking well. Whereas with the boom arm, I'm going to be able to more like position the mic in between myself and the keyboard, which is going to remove at least a bit of the keyboard noise for you guys. And the audio quality is going to be improved as well, because I do think I'm a little bit too far away from my microphone, as is. I also, just for the fun of it, I ordered a little pop filter as well. I don't know how big difference that is going to make, but I mean, it was like a few dollars. I thought, why not? Why not give it a go? And last but not least, I did order something else. I'm pretty fucking excited for this week. I hope I get all my stuff. I also ordered a massive fucking light panel, because I am tired of having to use Wikipedia as a fucking light source so that you guys can actually see me. I don't want to do it anymore, so I ordered a big ass fucking light. I think that, if something, is probably going to improve the video quality, like at least off my cam, of course, quite a bit. What's up, Prostokai Tool? Welcome in. How you doing? Jesus Christ, your PC is beefy. Yeah, I did go kinda all out. This was the first PC I bought like all new parts for, like at once, and it was right before I quit my job and, you know, decided to try and do this quite seriously for a bit. So I thought that if I'm gonna spend like 90% of my time at home on my PC, I should probably have a pretty decent PC. So I did go kind of all out. It's definitely the most expensive PC I've ever bought. And it's a little bit ironic that I did this and then I start having fucking memory leaks. Like the whole reason I, you know, spent like fucking, what, 2,300 quid on this PC is so that I would not have to deal with issues. And the first thing that happens is that I get fucking memory leak. Like, come on, man. But yeah, hopefully we will be able to sort that soon, and at that point my life is going to be a lot easier, because although it's not a huge, like I don't get crashes, I don't get like blue screens and stuff, but you know, it's still like something that I have to like deal with on a semi-regular basis, because I have to run memory diagnostics at least like once a week or something. And you know, even though I just have 32 gigabyte, or just, I mean, that's not super little either, it does, I think the memory diagnostics take like at least half an hour to an hour, so there is quite a bit of like time wasted, and you know, that's not optimal. Like a lot of the times when I've started my stream a bit late, it's because I have to run memory diagnostics before starting, because my memory usage is at like 90%. So yeah, I think if we can fix that, it's gonna make my life a little bit easier, not going to lie. What's up to you too? I ought to buy a new GPU, my RTX 3060 Ti ain't enough anymore. That's quite good though. Wait, what do I have now? Holy shit, I don't even know my own. Do I have the 4070 Super? Is that the one I bought? I think it is. Wait, 70 Super, is that the one I bought? Hey, chat, man. I just realized I can just check it here. That's easier. I think that's the one I bought, right? GPU, yeah, RTX 4070 Super. I don't know how those compare. Because the TIs are a lot better than like the regular, if you say like 3060 for example, right? When musical stream? Oh, you you wanna hear me play guitar? I play guitar at some point. I can play a little bit, but I'm not really that good at guitar. Like, I know a few songs and I just replay the same songs over and over again. That's kind of the way I do it. I do think I do have some little clips on my Instagram. Do I not have a link to that one? You do have a panel down below where I play guitar. I think I have one video up on YouTube as well. Your GPU is plus minus 50% better. Okay, yeah, there is a little bit of a difference, isn't it? I know no songs yet is not stopping me. I mean, it shouldn't stop you. I mean, no one knows any songs at first, you know? What's up, Stevie Sarah? Welcome back. Nice to see you again. How you doing? Yeah, I think guitar is fun. I definitely don't play enough nowadays, but it's fun. Playing a little bit every now and then. I do have my new instrument as well. I did show this before. This is a little, what do you call it in English again? I think it's a mouth harp or jaw harp, which is pretty cool. One of the world's like oldest instruments. Still trying to actually understand how to make it sound good. I can make like some tones and stuff from it, but it doesn't sound very musical when I play it. But we'll see. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a go just for the fun of it. I think I'll sell my 2 unused GPUs. Do you have 2 unused GPUs? Yeah, probably. I mean, there is... I suppose there is some money still in... Like, although PCs lose a lot of value very quickly, there's still like some value in it. For me, it's kind of ironic because I legitimately have my entire old PC standing right next to me as we speak, which I should just fucking sell this to someone for like a cheap price. But... yeah, it's an old one. A lot of the stuff in it is quite old, so I think that one I'm probably gonna, like, compared to the new prices, of course it's going to be a little bit of a loss on that PC, but that makes sense. Because, yeah, like I said, I think some of the pods in my old PC is like 10 years old or something. Here it's called a Wagen. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I do find it interesting because when I read a little bit about like the history of the jaw harp, it seems that it's believed to originate from China, I'm quite sure, at least from Asia somewhere, but it basically spread throughout pretty much the entire world, which is kind of cool. I have a GTX 1650 and an RTX 2060 S. Oh, is that the Super as well? Which I got with a ultra-wide monitor for 125. I mean, that sounds cheap. Yeah. In my old PC, I think I have, what is it, a 1060? GTX 1060. Pretty, like I said, it's getting up there in age. What is up, Silence Designo? I have no idea how to pronounce that. I am sorry, but welcome in. How you doing? And I think I might actually go with Intel. Interesting. I think I've had at least for work. What did I get now? I got the 4070 Super, and then my CPU is the Ryzen 9 7950X. I mean, I can show you guys. I have my whole thing up here. But yeah, I think the extra storage is going to make my life easier. I was like this close to buying more RAM as well. The thing is, I don't know, Raka, if you're still in here listening, but you got 64 gigs, didn't you? Like, do you think you actually made use of that 64 gigs? Because, like, for me, I think that if I didn't have this memory leak, I am not sure if I actually need more than 32 gigabytes. Which is normally, you know, even now when my RAM usage has been ramping up for a bit, it's still like, I mean, I'm able to do all of what I'm doing right now with like the stream open and shit, and it kind of works. So, I don't know. To be fair, RAM isn't like super expensive, so if I decide to get more, you know, I might just do it later. It's just a fucking... Oh, yeah, it's the French spellings in a nutshell, isn't it? 32 gigs ain't enough for me. Interesting. Because I think if I didn't have my memory leak, I doubt I would reach up to like over 32 gigabytes in RAM usage. And like, I've tried that during like, you know, streaming, having a sprite and like the game engine open and having like multiple browsers. What the fuck do you guys do with all your RAM usage? How much shit are you doing? Because I feel like 32 seems to be quite a bit to me. What's up, Crimson Muffin? Welcome in. Chirpy, my offer still stands for you banning John from Rucka's stream. I will consider it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not, you know, officially I'm not taking any bribes. Unofficially, you never know. You never know. 32 gigabytes of RAM, yes, that is what I am currently rocking with a memory leak, and still I find it to seem kind of fine. That's why I feel like, I'm not sure, I mean, I heard from Captain Code as well, he has like, 128 gigabytes. It's like that, it seems so much to me. I feel like 64 gigabytes RAM future-proofs you, doesn't feel like that long ago 16 gigabytes was enough. That is true, that is definitely true. Because I do think like one of the main advantages to like spending a lot on a PC is not to actually be able to do everything you want to do now, right? It's to make sure that it actually will last you quite a bit, you know. So yeah, I mean that's a good thought process there, I think. Yeah, because I remember fucking when oh okay, it's starting to be sometime, but like I had 8 gigabytes for quite a long time, and like I was streaming on that shit as well. I have 16, I don't know why I need 16. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, my old PC had 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I did the same shit I do now. Like, I was streaming, game developing, having natural stuff up in the backgrounds and stuff. And like, it worked on my 16 gigabyte one as well. But I do suppose that is true, like, it's always gonna be a little bit more future-proof the more you get, I suppose. Can I sit down? I can really sit down, it's been 17 minutes. This is why I had to up the fucking, what you call it, the cooldown for stand-up, because I always end up standing too long. Ah, come on! I'll give you £100,000 or USD to ban John. I mean, if that's the choice, why would I ever pick the USD? The pound is stronger, so I get more money with the pound. I definitely get over 32 gigabyte usage, but never peak at 64 gigabytes. Interesting. Speaking krona, if it's dollars, you kind of can just do times 10 to get the Swedish crown. 11, okay. Close enough, close enough. The pound is a bit stronger. I think the pound is at like, what, 14 or something? Yeah, 13.8. Holy shit, we are kind of weak against the pound. It's not that long ago that the pound also was around like 10. Just a 10 in crowns. But you get over 32 gigabyte usage. When? Is that like when you're... What, just the streaming and gaming or like video editing? Like... Because I don't think I've ever been... If we disregard the memory leak, I don't think I've been close to peaking at like my 32 gigabytes. Then pound it is. So, what are we doing today, guys? I think we're gonna continue a little bit with the Shroud of Gloom development. I don't know if we, once again, should do a little bit of planning. I feel like I actually should write a little bit of a design document to try and figure out exactly what we want to do. Obviously, I can still do a little bit more refactoring and stuff to get like the code base to be a bit better. I still think there's some stuff we can fix with like events and stuff to try and make it a little bit less spaghetti codey. However, the only thing is that I don't really... Just the first room, as of right now, is pretty much in a working state with the new code base. Like, we got all of the items to work, or all the objects in the scene, all the collectible items and everything. It works kind of well. I would like to... something we could do actually, though, is to fix the inventory system. Because the inventory system I definitely think could be improved. Other than that, I don't really want to continue working on more rooms as of right now, before I know exactly how we want to handle like the progression in terms of like, and like the balance between like horror and puzzle. Because I feel like it might be wasted work trying to build rooms I might not end up using, if that makes sense. Welcome in, Bjarne, how you doing? Nice to have you, man. Are you on a bit of a Christmas, New Year's holiday? No, wait. Are you not? Fam, are you working? What's the plan for the upcoming game jam? Oh right, it's the... holy shit, it starts tomorrow, doesn't it? The Pirate Software game jam? Oh no, never mind. Oh, yeah, it's the 17th. I thought it was the 7th. So there's quite some time left. I'm still not sure. I think this might be one of those where I might just make a impulsive decision once I see the theme, whether I'm going to do this one or not. Be right back. See you soon, Crimson. I wouldn't mind doing another game jam. What, this was a 2-week one, right? Yeah. Maybe. I think when this one starts, I think we're gonna check the theme of the jam, and if we have a... I don't know, if we get any good ideas or so from it, then I think we might just go, fuck it, join this game jam as well. Obviously this would be the first like really big game jam I do. Can we see how many? Yeah, holy shit, 10.6 thousand have joined. It could probably be cool. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not fully decided. If I'm doing it though, there are some things that we definitely know. Like if I do this one, I'm still going to do a 2D game. I'm probably going to... I mean, this is just 1 week. Just keep in mind, the first week is actually, as far as I know... Oh no, it's not divided like that. I thought it was 1 week for the game design document and 1 week for the prototype. I actually don't think it is. Maybe that was just how he did the like first game jam. Now it actually seems like you can decide the balance yourself. So if I can write a full game design document in 1 day, then I can prototype for like 13 days. Because it doesn't actually say like, oh, you should do this in 1 week and this in 1 week. For some reason I had that expectation at first. Sample game design document. Make sure I'm not leaking my shit here. Should be fine. Did you still work on that horror point and click? I forgot. Yes, the plan is to turn that game into a full version and hopefully release it on Steam, which is something I really should start working on as well. The fucking Steam page. Just let's be honest, the sooner I get up the Steam page, the better, right? Especially now when I at least know that I'm not entirely sure exactly like gameplay-wise how the game is gonna end up. But I do know that I'm gonna keep the art style basically the same way it is. And I think that's the most important thing when it comes to setting up a Steam page, because if I do one that feels like prototype art or like placeholder art, then I feel like that might be actually bad marketing, but I'm already kind of set on the art style, so yeah. I think getting a Steam page up quite soon would be good. Yep, 13 dag jul or something. Oh, okay, I see. Made sense. Because what did you get off before? Was it like... Because it was a quite good year in terms of like when the non-working days in Sweden was like, right? Then you get like... Oh, but you worked a little bit. Oh, 12 days off? 8 work days? Holy shit, yeah, that's quite good. I think it's worth giving it a go, even if your trip interrupts it. Never know what comes out of it. True. That's the only annoying thing though. Imagine if I do this one and I get a game I feel really good about. Now I need to start juggling 2 games at once. Like, oh, should I go with Shroud of Gloom or should I finish this one? I'm the worst marketing ever. Marketeer? I don't even know. Marketing man, yeah. I actually don't know either. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I've done very like... When it comes to Shroud of Gloom, I've done a very natural, or like... Not natural, what you call it? I suppose like natural marketing strategy for this one, where I basically have not marketed the game whatsoever, other than me streaming the development of the game. And of course, in some regard, you could argue that submitting it to a game jam does give a little bit of marketing as well, because everyone who was following the game jam obviously got exposed to the game as well. But yeah, I think a lot of the marketing is just from me doing the game while being a content creator, like uploading the VODs to YouTube, which is actually quite interesting, because some of my VODs have really popped off in regards to... Like, obviously, I think about this in a relative sense. That's one channel. But like this, the VOD from when we made the asset pack has 300 views. If 8-hour long unedited video on a channel with 58 subscribers. That's kinda mad. And I do think I have a few other ones as well that kinda... I do have... What is it, this one? Yeah, when we were developing Shroud of Gloom as well. Like, 200-300 views. That is pretty good for being my little tiny VOD channel. Which you can check out here if you want. If you ever miss a stream and wanna catch up. Sounds like a good problem to have. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Right? If you posted a link to a game in any media, at least you did more than me. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's... Because it's not like I... Like, I can't say I didn't do anything, but I also didn't do a lot of, like, super conscious, like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and, like, market my game right now, you know? It just happened kinda naturally. Chirpy game jam when? I think actually running a game jam would be incredibly fun. The only thing is that I'm a little bit... I just don't know if specifically my game dev audience is big enough to where we would have like enough submissions. I don't know. I have seen a few people run game jams that actually have relatively small channels as well that actually, you know, had quite a lot of engagement, so you never know. I think at some point I would definitely want to run a game jam. But only if Red Rucka for 1 week becomes a game developer. You have to join it. That's the way we do it. Yeah, we'll see. What does it mean to run a game jam? I mean, being the host. Like as in this one is hosted by Pirate Software. So like having a game jam like the Chirpy game jam hosted by me. Why would just ChatGPT? Why would you just? Do you not think you could? I mean, you're a fucking software engineer, man. I mean, I do understand that you're not in a game development field, but at least with your programming knowledge, do you not think you could make like a simple game? I suppose you would still need to learn like a game engine or something, so that might be a little bit in the way. But like the coding part, I feel like you would definitely have under control, right? So imagine you a host and what? And then people join it, and then people make little games for it, and then we play the games on stream. That would kind of be the plan, I suppose. It's a different world. Yeah, I suppose you are. I suppose you are correct. But you would definitely have a better, like, you know, starting position compared to, like, me. Someone who went in with, like, literally zero experience to whether it be, you know, code or game design. Whereas, like, just at least in regards to, like, using Unity or maybe even Godot, you know, it would be with you would code with like C#, which I suppose you have quite a bit of experiences in. I mean, what's your role as a host? Well, the role is to set up the game jam, basically, to be the catalyst for people to make the game or whatever, I suppose. Other than that, I mean, yeah, it's deciding the rules, deciding the theme, it's that kind of stuff. Also, assets is a real thing that stopped me from trying game dev. I'm no artist. Depending on the game jam, though, you might be able to use... Like, the game jam I did is, as long as you have the rights to use the assets, you're allowed to use external assets, whether they are made by you or someone else. So, like, for that game jam, it could have been fine. If it's like... You know, because you could just get like free assets of itch or maybe even the Unity asset store. This one I'm not sure if you're allowed to do it. No AI generated content. You can only use assets you have the commercial license for. Some asset packs allow only non-commercial, but it does sound like you're allowed to use other people's assets. As long as you can use them in a commercial sense. So even this one would be fine as long as you can get commercial license for the assets. Should you judge games or something else? Or, I don't know, give prize to the winner? Or what would a host do? I think it's a little bit different. I think some people do like prizes and stuff. The one I did was more like for the honor of winning, I suppose. And then, I mean, everyone judges the games. Like, everyone who... Either it's fully public, or everyone who joined the game jam can go in and, like, vote on the games, whether they are... Like, how they thought they did. So, I mean, we can even check Shroud of Gloom, which was a submission to this game jam. So you can see here that people got to vote on, like, the overall rating, the audio, narrative mood, art, game design, polish. So... Then people get to vote, and of course the host can vote as well. And, I mean, a little bit of flex here, we got #1 in each fucking rank. Probably not going to happen in the Pirate Software game jam, but that would be highly unlikely. But it's not always about winning, is it? It's about the experience. It's about having fun and having a good time. Welcome back, Crimson. 380 pounds to ban John. Damn, this number just keeps going up. I still have not seen any proof of money though. I think that's the main issue here. Yeah, coding would be chill, especially if it's a non-physics based game. Yeah, just I suppose in the stuff that you do as in like your software career. Of course I don't, like, to the detail, I don't really know exactly what you do on like a day-to-day basis. But I assume physics is not really something you work with. That's one of the reasons I went for, like, you know, point and click games and like stuff like this, because I can minimize the amount of physics I do, because I also think that like physics is a little bit, it can get a bit difficult you know, really the only game I've done that has some physics is this one, since it's technically the Unity physics system that makes this like fall down, because this is like, you know, they actually have like gravity, but like 90% of this was made by ChatGPT. Like, because this was my first game, I definitely did not know how to get the physics working. I think the dash might actually incorporate physics as well. Because I do think I did a dash with the rigid body system, which is, as far as I know, a part of the physics system. But obviously I took a lot of help doing this. I am definitely still a bit scared of physics in general. Yeah, I will say we'll keep it a bit open-ended for now, whether we're gonna join the Pirate Software Game Jam or not. I'm not opposed to doing it, but I also don't wanna say for certain that I'm going to do it. We will see. That is really it. I mean, this is a pretty big game design document, to be honest. Summary inspiration, player experience. Audio. Art, game experience. Oh, like UI and controls, interesting. Development timeline. That's what I should do. I need to figure out the fucking development timeline. Yeah, I think we should make a little bit of a game design document. I know that might not be what most people think is the absolute most fun, but I think it's something that is good to do. Something that is actually helpful and also just a good practice in general. Because still for Shroud of Gloom I have no game design document whatsoever. So I think we should quickly see if we can get a little bit more in writing what the plan for this game actually is before we go too far. I mean, like I said, we can still do a bit of refactoring and stuff and polishing certain mechanics and features in the game. But I'm not too keen on working too much on the like content, like expanding the content of the game until I have more of a clear view of exactly what we have in store for the game, if that makes sense. I'll send the money once the job is done. Dude, I need at least 50% beforehand. At least. If you pull out another Shroud of Gloom masterclass for Pirate Software's Game Jam though, it would be huge. That is true. Like, if we would do equally well, like, in relation to how I did in the last Game Jam, I mean, that would be, rather than having 500 people who see my game, that would probably be thousands of people who see the game. So that is very true. But obviously the competition would be a lot bigger as well. Like, even now, before the jam has even started, there's over 10,000 people who have joined the jam. Seize the moment. One day I will finish my game and then run a jam for best mod for it. Ooh, that's actually quite an interesting idea. Yeah, I think that could be something cool to do. As long as, but you do need to have a bit of an audience for your game then, since it becomes more niche, I suppose. What's up, AE? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? How's it going? It's going good. Just been sitting here as per usual. The first hour of my stream is never very productive, let's be honest here. The first hour of my stream is always just like catching up, talking about shite. But that's cool. I enjoy it. A little bit of a soft start into the day here, you know. But I think the plan is that we're quickly gonna at least get a little bit of a base of a game design document for my point-and-click horror game. Just to have a little bit more, make sure that we start to have some stuff in writing for what we're planning out. And then we'll see, either we'll start trying to incorporate any ideas we come up with into the game, or Or we might just continue a little bit with the refactoring, maybe looking over the inventory system. I wouldn't be opposed to looking over the inventory system, because I think there's quite a bit of improvements that could be done there. 30%? No. Dude, I'm not back at 50%. This is no haggling, yeah? 50% minimum. Just small thing left. Finish the damn thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Game summary. Okay. Should we just copy a little bit from this? Why not? That seems like a decent thing to have. A game summary. Inspiration. Do I really need to talk about inspiration? I barely have any inspiration for this game whatsoever. 90% of the inspiration for this game is the theme of the game jam, let's be honest. Player experience. What exactly... Okay, so what's the difference between the player experience and the game experience? Oh yeah, I suppose this is more... In a single screen dungeon for each of the 15 levels, the player will solve a short but perhaps complex puzzle requiring planning and management. So what, this is a more general thing? Obviously you don't, I mean game design documents can be very different, this was the first one I had at hand, so might as well use this one. Why not? A lot of this stuff is going to be quick anyway. I feel like, am I mad, or should not genre be way higher up? Is that not like one of the most important things? Target audience, that one is interesting. That one is interesting. Theme interpretation. Primary mechanics, secondary mechanics. GIFs and everything, this is fucking serious. My game design document is not going to be this serious. Is it going to be a sequel to the Jam one? Not really, in a sense. I mean, I wouldn't consider it a sequel per se. I think I would say it's actually the same game. I'm just gonna make the full version of it, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I think I'm gonna start by trying to get like some form of like an alpha demo or something that potentially could be put on Steam, which would be a similar size to the Game Jam game. I think that is a pretty good idea, because at least when I've talked to like Code Red Games and stuff, it does seem like, I mean, his demo has done really good on Steam. I think he's gained quite a lot of wishlists and stuff just from having the demo. Because obviously Steam will like put your demo in more categories and stuff compared to a game without a demo. But yeah, I suppose that you could more like consider the Game Jam version to kind of be the prototype demo of the game. That's kind of the view I kind of had. So I don't see it as me like making a... in practice, I'm not making a new version of Shroud of Gloom. I'm expanding the version we have and probably changing a bit, so it's kind of is like a new version. Need to see the quality of previous winners and finalists before we say you're on the top contender. Yeah, but you also have to keep in mind that I had a month to make my game, whereas like this is a game you make in 2 weeks. It is half the time. But I suppose we can check it out. I'm always a little bit iffy about showing each, because I know there are a few things that might not be fully PG on this website all of the time. Let's do like the last one. July 2024. Check results. First with 2 ratings. Oh, is he not using... I remember reading about the different rating systems on itch. A lot of people use some system where this can't happen, because it can feel... If this game has 2 ratings and a perfect score, it doesn't seem like this game should beat a game that has 55 ratings and a score of 4.9. Do you know what I mean? Like the amount of ratings should kind of be incorporated into the score. Yeah, they don't... Because usually this would be the raw score, but then because it has low ratings, usually you see this changing to like a 4.8 or whatever. Oh, a lot of perfect ones. But that's... How does this work then? So it's not actually like... We don't have like one specific game that just like this was the top game. Oh, this is actually quite a surprise. Because all of these have perfect scores. Dude, how long... Still perfect score. Accidentally went back.
Chat wants your attention.
Sorry. I'm getting a little bit distracted here. Okay, let me catch up the chat. You know, but not your game was simple, but I can't go simple. I need to have all mechanics in it. Why can't you go simple? I feel like going simple is good, especially if you're solo devin. And what's up, Candonian? How you doing, man? Welcome in. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I think we're gonna plan out a little bit of a game design document here. Be a little bit of a responsible adult. Nice to have you in. PG? Yeah, I mean as in like safe for work kind of thing. But Ahoita, if you need any sound effects, for sure man, will do. Speaking of which, Bjarne did do all of the sound effects for Shroud of Gloom, as well as the alert sound effects. So if you want to check out his other music and stuff, you have a link there. I don't think it shows you those games by default. I actually think it did. I think I might have turned it off. I'm pretty sure mine was on by default. I'm not sure actually, I'm not sure. Select the judge's choice. Oh! Oh, is this not... This is not open voting, is it? You have chosen playability to do check ranking, that's why. That is also true. That is also true. Not overall score. Wait, how do I get the... Oh yeah. Okay, so this... Well, that's anticlimactic. Be right back. See you soon, Canonian. No, I need them all. 100 million pounds, please. Dude, I would ban everyone in my chat right now for 100 million pounds. Sorry, guys, but like, let's be honest here. Let's be realistic. 100 million pounds, you're all getting banned. Welcome back, Canonian. What happened? I don't know. It doesn't seem like we have any. I mean, the results are not available yet. Come back later. Should we go to an earlier one, maybe? What if we do like... Oh! Is it only now we started doing like bi-yearly? Is that a term? I don't know. But no, wait. Hosted by American McGee. Oh, wait, has he only done these two? Oh, has Pirate Software only done one game jam? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it seems like there are no judges' choice yet. But I remember him talking about having judges and stuff. Interesting. And I can't like sort by overall or something even. But let's take a look at the first one that shows up. Art style is pretty sick. Some deck builder type game. Combine your cards into stronger ones. Theme, cleverness, artistic style, judge's choice. I feel like playability. What's this? I mean, they look good, let's be honest here. They do look good. Oh, did the game start? Yeah. Bro, no loyalty? Dude, I mean, I do have loyalty. I have a lot of loyalty to you guys, but if £100 million is on the table, my loyalty goes with the £100 million. Like, look, £100 million. I mean, I might just be an asshole, but that's £100 million. Fam, do you know what I could do with £100 million? I could like, I don't know, I could buy like a really nice meal somewhere. 100 million! That's mad! What am I looking at? We are currently looking over a old, or the last Pirate Software Game Jam, just to see kind of the quality of the games that were submitted. Wait, one Henry Superbrain? That's his official top 3 he posted about. Okay. Henry Superbrain. Oh, is it about ferrets? Dude, this guy, dude, he pulled his heartstrings for this one. I'm messing. Shroud of Gloom would not be drowned out, though, in my opinion. You don't think so? No, I do still feel very proud of it, but we have to keep in mind that I had twice the amount of time. Even more if you consider that they have to make game design documents. I had a full month, they have 2 weeks, but they also have to make a game design document. I think that is something we need to take into consideration as well. Is it like an auto battler or something? Is this like connecting your skills, maybe? Me trying to understand the game without reading. Unconventional connections between your keyboard inputs and Henry's actions inside of his brain. Finding creative ways to navigate the room, solve puzzle mechanics and collect rewards. Oh, this does sound pretty interesting actually. Game mechanic prototype for the theme Shadow and Alchemy inspired by Henry, a real ferret in Pirate Software's Ferret Rescue. Interesting. Due to a brain condition, 60% of Henry's brain is scar tissue and can't function normally, sometimes leading to funny behavior. But his brain found creative ways to rewire itself, forming new connections so that he can still live a happy life. Oh fuck, it actually sounds kinda cool, to be honest. It actually does sound kinda cool. Ban John for £100 million. Dude, if I... show me the money! You could almost finish Gloom for 100 mil. Yeah, I could almost do it! Yeah, competition is definitely strong. Just be less ADHD, yeah. I'm gonna play one shot, be right back, see you soon, Prodigy. Have fun. Dude, okay, I kinda wanna give this a... let's have a quick look at this game. Downloading? What is this made by? Oh, Unreal Engine. I don't think I have a audio settings. Sorry if that was like really loud for you guys. I'll show you 1% of the money is your Discord, man Sharpie. You have a link below to my Discord, but 1% of the money, I mean, even that is quite a bit of money, to be honest. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Oh wait, we do have settings. Oh, do I have to... Oh, that is interesting. So wait. Is he actually telling me, is the menu in the game a little bit of a tutorial on how the mechanics in the game work? Oh wow, these were set really low though. I should do more sounds and stuff like this to help out. That's actually something I should do with my game as well. It makes it a lot easier to set the correct volumes. I kinda destroyed my Z key. How? Don't tell me you did the chirpy thing and pour an entire cup of coffee on your keyboard. 200 IQ? I mean, it's pretty clever, let's be honest. So even to exit, you have to actually connect it. Background story, I think I kinda read that on the each page, didn't I? I actually even think the art is kinda sick. I mean, it's simple, but I mean, it looks quite coherent and nice. Henry is a real ferret in Pirate Software's Ferret Rescued. Due to a brain condition, 60% of his brain is scar tissue and can't function normally, sometimes leading to funny behavior. But his brain has found creative ways to rewire itself, forming new connections so that he can still live a happy life. Can you help him learn new skills and make friends? No? Oh, that's kind of funny. Can you click it? No, I don't think you can. That's kind of funny. Can I... So I can't move or anything now. Okay, obviously I'm supposed to connect these two. And now I can turn by using those keys. Then we have a metronome. Okay, those... Oh, so this is like a blocker. Okay, nice that that's actually like visualized. Yeah, so now that happens automatically. Interesting. Can I? Okay, so I suppose we need a jump to be able to get up there. Oh, so these light bulbs, is that how I get more stuff? Question mark? Ah, okay, so can we talk to them maybe? Oh, and that got me a new thing. In one-shot speedrun, in a few cutscenes, there's a shit ton of text, so I just use Z and X to skip, but in the dialogue, X often chooses the bad option, so I often match Z. Oh, I see. This is really cool. This is actually really impressive. I can actually see why this was one of the top picks. I mean, just this whole thing about like connecting the brain to make him do stuff, it is actually a really cool idea. So can I go from here to here? Oh, that's a jump. Okay. So we would like to be... I wonder if one of these is gonna be to like move normally, just it's a little bit weird moving now. I wonder, can I connect multiple? I can't. So the only input I have is A and D. So how the fuck... Yeah, just now if I click A and D I go upwards. If I double click D I start turning down. So I can't really go, I can only go up. Oh, is this a new wire? Okay, so suppose I go here, maybe connect these. Oh no, wait, that's the shadow, which means that one is actually below. So I go down here, connect, jump. Now we have another brain wire. So can I can't connect two from the same one, can I? Oh, okay, but I can make a line like this. So now we should be able to get up here. Whoops, if I just understand the controls a little bit. Interesting, and now we have the spacebar, so now the obvious decision is to... I mean, this is not gonna work, because now I can't turn around. I need two buttons to do this one. So I would need an extra wire to connect through here to be able to jump with spacebar. Okay, let's... Oh, but we can do this now. And now we can talk with space. This is actually really dope. I'm actually kind of impressed. Oh wait, does he not want to talk to me? Oh, does he want me to jump? Am I supposed to do what he does? Oh, okay, it's like imitation. And now we turn around. Interesting. Now we have a new one. Is it gonna show? No. I think I have to connect it. So I guess we do this. Oh, it's a dodge roll. Oh, which means now I can actually go to the side. I can't connect here, can I? And I can't go from... Okay, those can connect. What if we do a jump roll? This is actually very sick. What's the theme of the jam? It did say shadow and alchemy. So I do suppose, I mean, there are shadows in the game. This is also the ones you don't know yet are shadowed out. To pick that one, I did have to use the shadow. Alchemy, suppose, did I consider the brain part? So wait, how do I get to that one? I would connect these two and then walk up. Oh, yes! Wait, how would this work? This actually doesn't change anything. But now I could use those two little bit unintuitively. I roll to the side with A or W and S. And then I can go up and down by using A and D. So completely the opposite of what you would expect, but it does give me the ability to move everywhere. What do you want? You want me to talk? Huh? Why am I failing? Oh, he licks afterwards. Yeah, he talks and then licks. So I would need to connect. I bet this is going to be lick. I can't do that as of right now. So I suppose we have to... Can I go in here? It seems like I should be able to. No. Okay, let's go down to this one. Fuck, this is kinda cool, not gonna lie. Sent it on Discord, I'll check it out. What are you doing? Are you just bobbing? Oh no, did I scare him off? Wait, did he go down here now, maybe? Did he go all the way with the pipe? I talked to you, right? Yeah, he likes me. Oh, we have a ball here. Wait, how do I go up? I don't know what you want me to do. Oh, this one is definitely going to teach me how to lick, right? There we go, there we go. But before we go to that guy, let's grab this one. Oh, okay, so we can actually walk up and down now. Which obviously you would like to connect here, but we can't do that. Oh wait, 2 out of 4. I didn't know I had more brain wires. Doesn't seem like a complex game to create, but the creativity is outstanding. I agree, I agree. Like, the game itself is, like, relatively simple and all. But, like, dude, yeah, from, like, a design perspective, I am actually really impressed. Whoever did this game, DevNix. Shout out to DevNix. Also, if anyone else wants to check the game out, I have the link. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed. This is actually pretty cool. I must say, this is pretty cool. Who made this? Apparently someone called Nevdix. We can check if there's more people attributed. But it doesn't... It seems like it was mainly, other than a few assets and music, it seems to be one developer. So this was made for the Pirate Software's last game jam. Okay, so I have 4 wires, which means I could connect this to be able to just go up and down, which would be pretty simple. And then we could do this to roll. Now it's unintuitive, but we can go wherever we want. I suppose this guy is going to want me to lick here as well, right? Can I connect these? Oh, an extra wire. Boom, and then... It's a little bit unintuitive since you don't get the... you don't use the controls as you would have expected them. But I think that's kinda... It made sense to the whole thing about him not being able to use his full brain capacity. So it's not a complaint I have. What does the metronome do? The metronome makes me do something continuously, automatically. So we can continuously lick. Oh wait, but this guy wants me to speak and lick. So I think I need to connect... Want to speak and lick. Was that a roll? Wait, why is he doing? Wait, I have to go away. S. Oh yeah, it was a roll. Okay. I just wanted to move, but it worked. Okay, 4 out of 4 brain wires, and we have 4 out of 6 friends. We have 1 enlightenment left. Let's connect these. And now, why not lick on automation? Just for the fun of it. Okay, we talk to him. Don't know what I'm supposed... How... Oh, is that it? Does he actually want... Or does he want me to hunt him? Or should I push the ball to him? I like how he just stops for a second to lick even while rolling. Wait, let's see here. Oh no, okay, I just needed to chase him. And that should be the final enlightenment. Oh, that's to... Okay, so now I can move diagonally like this. How would I connect those though? Lick and AD. Now I can walk in a very intuitive way. And then if I connect... So we go like this. Oh wait, can you not connect 3 in a row? Oh no, I only have 4 wires, right. I don't think I can get normal controls here. I did befriend you, right? 5 out of 6 friends. Okay, so obviously I'm gonna need to do some hardcore parkour here, right? Because we did talk to him. But there seems to be something. Let me connect this real quick. Let's do... No, wait, that's a roll. Let's do this. Like, this is definitely a parkour map, right? So I suppose the last one is going to be up there. So, let me see here. If we jump... Can I connect two like this? No. Jump... No. No. Oh yeah, just... Oh, the different colors. Okay, I see. So the blue ones are input methods, and the orange ones are like actions or whatever. Maybe put jump on the timer. Ooh, that's actually a good one. What's up, Swizer? Welcome in. How you doing? PT, are you Portuguese? I'm gonna make an assumption here that you are Portuguese. That should work, right? Yes, it does. Okay. I am. Portugal do caralho. Tá fixe, meu. Okay, that works good. But now I need to be able to move as well. So if we do this. No, wait, that's roll. I mean this. Now should be able to go up here. And then D now should be go right and lick. Is that far enough? Ooh, am I gonna have to... Wait, D can get me to the side. Nice. So what do I do here? I think if I... Because this seems far. Can I jump and roll? Because that's probably gonna get me further, right? I don't know whether W or S is going to be to the right now, though. But let's move as far here as possible. And then... Okay, that did not work. Oh, I can connect that one as well. Oh wait, this is... Oh no, everything happens on the metronome. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Wait. I have to rewire my brain, start over. Otherwise I don't know what to do here. Okay, so we go down here. It must be that I'm supposed to go up there, right? And then, fuck it, let's just roll over. Go up here, let's do the metronome jump again. And then connect these. How far off the edge can I stand? Oh, okay, you can almost go off the whole thing. Losing at a children's game? Fuck you on about? This is not a children's game, this is like... You know, this is like... this might as well be an esport. Shut up, man. Okay, so we did this. And then, is it gonna be enough to just go right? I think for... as a safety measure, I still wanna try and jump and roll. Just to make sure we get there. Why did I not jump? Oh, what? Press the wrong fucking button. Okay, that one is on me. That one is on me. Shut up. I don't want to hear any comments. I don't want to hear any comments. You need to rewire your brain by rewiring the in-game brain in order to win at this game. Yeah, it kinda seems like it, doesn't it? Be right back, see you soon, Muffin. Okay, wait. I can do this, come on. Why did I not jump, though? Like, I connected... But I don't need to do that, right? No, wait, because otherwise I can't reach the jump thing. What if we automatically jump... and then automatically roll, and right when we do it, I press right as well. Oh wait, disconnect. Oh, okay. We made it up. We are up. We're doing something. Now... should we... look around here. What the fuck? He who gives light and darkness. He who gives joy and knowledge. He who gives food and water. He who gives care and cure. Oh! This is pirate software. I just realized. What are you doing? Can I just... talk? No? What? Wait, did I miss one down below? Do I need to befriend everyone to talk to him? Did I miss one? I have all the enlightenments. Maybe if I can get another wire. What the fuck is this sign? That looks like a scythe, right? And there's 4 dots. What if I lick him? Oh shit, when I finally made it up here as well. It appeared there was another parkour area on the right side of the map. You mean this one? That is true. That is true. Should we... Wait, can I not go? Yeah, I should use AD now to go straight like this. That does get me here. Oh, was this just another way to get up, I suppose? Which is probably an easier way. To be honest. Because we don't have to do the weird gap jump. Unless... Can we walk on this? Wait, what are my controls? Hardcore parkour. Unintended. Oh, fuck! Close enough. Okay, let's see. Should I even have gotten somewhere by going there? No. Okay, we befriended this guy. We befriended this guy. We also befriended this guy. Okay, am I missing what I'm supposed to do up there? Or have I missed one of these? That's basically what I want to figure out here. Wait, this is much easier if I connect this one. I did befriend you, right? Yeah. No, I think I befriended everyone down here. I must be missing something. I wonder if that... What's the ball for? Not sure. Wait, can I connect this all the way here? Oh, that is so much better. Okay, so now it's inverted, but I can walk somewhat normally. Stop jumping for a moment. So we can push the ball, but there's no way, like... I can't get the ball up to him. Actually befuddled by toddler... Shut up, man! This is difficult shit, okay? This is basically Dark Souls or ferret games, okay? Wait, should we check if we can go up there again by taking this route? Because it seems like this might actually be easier. If we can make all the jumps, that is. Yeah, this is a lot easier, holy shit. He who gives light and darkness, joy and knowledge, food and water. So, this seems to be the last ferret I can find. Because there's no way I can get up here, right? So, I think we need to befriend this guy. How do we... Do we need to do everything? Is that the wiring? Oh! Oh shit! Either this one or that one. Wait, dot, dot, dot. Okay, it's not this one, right? Just that's the furthest one. It's this one. Fucking genius, man! Holy shit, why is the PT? I would, yeah, I did not, yeah, that fucking good one, man. Top indeed, holy shit. I thought of it too, but didn't want to say anything. Yeah, right, Raka. Yeah, right. Oh, interesting, we have a time as well. 23 minutes, might have been a bit slow. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, did I just continue? This is actually impressive. Like from a design standpoint, I am actually quite impressed. Like we said earlier, it is relatively simple, but like the design element of it is fucking. You're getting 5 stars, fam. That was. Yeah, I can see why this was one of Pirate Software's top picks. The whole rewiring thing is actually really interesting. Very, very cool concept indeed. I'm impressed. Swice PT, thank you very much for that follow, dude. I appreciate it. Muito obrigado, meu. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, I'm actually impressed. I don't think I would not really compete against that one, but GG. That's fucking good stuff. Wait, did I lose my... Let's do this. Bum bum bum. Ah, dude, some people are so creative when it comes to... I think that's the thing I'm the most impressed by, when like the actual design thing is so fucking creative. A game design document typically serves a comprehensive blueprint for the development of a game. It details the game's design, mechanics, narrative, art, and technical requirements. Title, tagline, I mean that's more like the game's summary. Genre, target audience, platforms. I mean we can do platforms, but that one is gonna be easy, because I don't think we're gonna do a lot of cross-platform with this game. It's a point-and-click game, doesn't work super good for like... I mean, I suppose we could actually do controller support if we allow the player to move the cursor with the stick. But the issue is if you need to do it in a stressful manner, you're gonna be so much slower on a controller. If anyone wants to check out the game we are making this design document for, it's my first game jam game that we're gonna turn into like a full game. So if anyone wants to understand exactly the game we're looking at, that is the one. Game summary, game concept, unique selling points, inspiration. Gameplay. Are you a developer as well, Swicer? If I may ask. core gameplay loop, controls, mechanics, overview. I mean, progression. We don't really have. I mean, most likely this is going to be like a pretty full-on linear game, so we don't really have progression in the sense of like leveling and like unlocks per se, do we? I mean, there might be a feeling of progression by like gathering more items and stuff in the game. This one is interesting. Win/loss conditions. And this is a lot of the stuff that I haven't fully figured out yet is like the narrative part. I did put a little bit of like narration things with like the, you know, the hidden journals and stuff into the game jam version, but I'm not sure that is going to be the exact way we're going to, and I did leave it kind of loose in that one, didn't I? Welcome back, Muffin. So wait, lore and story is a little bit different. Just story is often like an actual narrative, whereas the lore is more, tends to be more about the world itself, more like a background narrative. That was a weird way of describing it, but I think that's sort of how I understand it. Audio design, Bjarne. This is your part. Music, sound effects, voice acting. I was for a little bit considering having voice acting for like the beginning dialogue. I'm not even sure we're gonna keep the beginning dialogue for the full game though. Because that depends a lot on what we decide to do with the narrative. But I was thinking about adding voice acting, but I kinda decided against it for the main reason being that voice acting can add a lot to a game. However, if it's done in like a, I don't know, low quality kind of way, I feel like it takes away way more than the positive gain you would get from having good voice acting. Do you know what I mean? I feel like poor voice acting would make the entire thing feel very low quality immediately. And that doesn't only go for like the actual like audio quality of the voice recordings, but also like the actual voice acting itself as well. I just feel like it could be tricky getting that right. I think the easiest way is to just say probably not. Unless maybe we do some intro that's voice act or something to the game, and then I just force my girlfriend to do it. Maybe. We can make it sound pretty though. Yeah, that is probably true, right? Like, even if the voice acting is a little bit off, with like enough audio effects and stuff, you could probably correct that, I suppose. ASMR for horror. Yeah, I do think in general though, our sound design, which is all up for, all the credit is to Bjarne for the game, is actually really good, and we did get quite a lot of good feedback for it as well. Specifically about like the sound effects and stuff. Technical requirements. Engine, tools and software. Platform specifications. Like requirements. I have no idea about that. I have absolutely no idea. But it is something I'm gonna need to figure out at some point. Platform. I think the easiest way of doing that one is probably what I know a lot of developers do. We find similar games on Steam that seem to be of similar I don't know, complexity, technically wise, and just copy those requirements. I do also have, oh no, but that is Linux. I do have some virtual machines on my computer, so I could actually theoretically try the game by loading the specs very low on the virtual machine and trying to run the game. But at least as of now I only have the Linux versions, so I'm not sure that's the best solution either. Level design. I suppose we should call this more like key rooms, if there's any like important rooms for the game. I'm gonna do very short stuff, like we're not gonna write Bibles about each and everything here. That's me talking and writing at the same time, also actually typing what I'm saying rather than what I'm supposed to type. GG. Don't know if anyone noticed, but monetization, if applicable. In-app, but we're gonna have Shroud of Gloom loot boxes, that's what we're doing. I did not Crimson, let me have a look. Okay, sure man, sure man. I'm not, I feel like I need a selfie for that one. I feel like I need a selfie for that one. All I can say is that I am a little bit sus. Just a tiny teeny bit. I mean, the main thing here would be like the pricing of the game. I feel like that should more be in the overview. Pricing. Will £200 change that? No, I still need the selfie. Testing and feedback. Play testing plan. I mean, why not? Just play testing. I think we're just gonna do a general like... Maybe I have some closed play testing, and then at some point we're gonna release a demo as well, which will be play tested, I suppose. Holy shit, how long is this? Okay, it's done. Development plan, team roles. Let's do timeline. I mean, budget is pretty much non-existent, except for my own living cost, you know? Like, the cost of making the game is me being able to survive and have the time to make the game. Otherwise, I plan on trying to keep the losts, or the costs as close to zero as possible. Appendices. References, glossary, additional assets. I'm fine. Okay, I think this is a good start. I think this is a good start to a game design document. Can I... Wait, ask AI. Can I get AI to fix this for me? Oh, can I? Let's have a look. Can you turn all the... titles with all the uppercase titles into headers and the lowercase titles into I don't know, smaller titles. Does this work? Can you do this? Holy shit. That's very nice. Keep. That makes it a bit easier. Okay, overview. Game... Okay, let's start with the easy stuff. Genre is quite simple. It will be a point and click puzzle horror. That is the plan. I'm blurring out my face though, but it needs to be that big old lump of cash, you know. What's up, Sledgehodge? Hola! Como estás? Tá tudo bem, pá? Welcome in. Platform, I mean the main platform is going to be Windows. I'm not even sure. I mean, talking to like Code Red Games for his like demo and stuff, it seems like, you know, the vast majority is on the Windows platform. I think he had like one download on Mac, so I think like focusing on Windows, at least to a start. I'm not even sure it's worth doing the other ones. We'll see, we'll see. Let's do Windows, maybe Linux/Mac. Just finished one shot for the 9th time, holy shit. That's a good review. On speech Portuguese, of course, Mano, let's go. Development software. Wait, did I not have this in tools and software, technical? I don't need you. Target audience. This one is a little bit difficult because I know that... I think it was Chodra who spoke about this as well, where it's very easy to have a game that spans multiple genres and then think that the audience for this game is going to be people who like point and click games, people who like puzzle games, and people who like horror games. But a lot of the time, that's actually not the case. Instead, your audience is quite literally people who like point and click puzzle horror games. Do you know what I mean? But I do think that in a general sense, I think the focus is going to be on horror. I feel like that's a better bet to try and market the game more as a horror game with like puzzle elements, if that makes sense. Like, of course, a lot of the gameplay is going to be puzzles, but like the whole atmosphere and stuff is still going to be horror, and I think that might be the better one to kind of base the game around, I think. Not entirely sure, but... Target audience. I suppose that is fans of horror games. That would be like the main one, I suppose. And boomers who miss point and click games. Maybe I shouldn't phrase it that way. I mean, maybe even fans of horror games with puzzle elements. I feel like that would be the best thing. Like, that would be the key, like, target audience. Does it have to be me in the photo? Of course, dude. I need ID as well. I need an ID as well as a big old lump of cash, and it needs to say your full social security number just so I can make sure. Wait, do I have platform twice? Pricing. What do games go for nowadays? Like $80? Is that fair? Obviously not. Pricing is an interesting one as well, because I think it's a balance thing where if you go too pricey, people might end up feeling disappointed, which makes sense, and also people might just not buy the game because it's too pricey. However, if you price it too cheap, I actually think that could be... It's easy to think that like giving my game away for $1 is going to be great, because everyone will buy it, but it's just for the fact that it's cheap. But it can actually be pretty bad as well, because having just like $1 might actually give off the expectation that the game is low quality. Do you know what I mean? I'm not giving away my social security. Yeah, we probably shouldn't, let's be honest. $1 to $5 for simple indie games are like the standard in my honest opinion. $5 to $20 is for bigger ones. Yeah, people call it like premium indie games and like normal indie games sometimes, which seems to be where like a premium indie game like Slay the Spire or something like that might go for around like $15-20, whereas like the average like small indie game might be more in like the $5 to $10 kind of rate somewhere. Well, it depends. Is it premium edition, gold edition, early edition, or super mega edition? Fair point, fair point. My thinking is dollar per hour to 100% the game. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting way of thinking about it. I do think that like $1, so I think that is too cheap though. Like, partly because of the time I'm gonna put into this, but also I think it gives almost a bad taste when it's too cheap. For example, one shot, $10, takes around 10 hours to complete. I don't know if maybe... I mean, we can also do this. Market research. Look at other games. That's what you do, right? Let's check my wish list. Okay, Elden Ring goes for $59.99. So I suppose I should do like $55.99 to be a little bit below Elden Ring. I'm joking. Like this is for example a indie game as well, but this is like a premium indie game, you know. This is like a really good indie game. $59.98, there we go, that's the price. Enter the Gungeon, also indie game, but once again this is like a premium indie game. I don't think I'm in the same category as like Return to the Obra Dinn and Enter the Gungeon. I mean, Baba Is You is a quite simple game, isn't it? But it's really... I mean, this is one of those games that is very, like, design-wise, very creative. And I think that the hype around this game probably up the price a bit. Difficult game about climbing, $9.75, also in the game. One shot, is that in the game too? But here I suppose the difference might be that these might have a lot longer playtime. Stories Untold, who developed this? Is released by Devolver Digital. Developer No Code. Because this is a horror game as well, right? Oh wait, this is a compilation. Huh? Okay, I'm confused. Is this a bundle or is this not a bundle? No Code. Developer. Okay, from an SEO standpoint, No Code is not a great name, because I can't fucking find this shit. But it seems likely that this could be a indie game as well. Yeah, it does have the indie tag. That is true. How long is this game? How long to beat? Stories Untold. But this is like 3D. I mean, I'm not going to compete with this. Ooh, it's actually really short though. Main story in 2.5 hours. Interesting. It's actually, but I mean, this looks really good. It was shorter than I thought it would be. This is another one. I think this is what I probably should base it on. How long do you think it would take for people to complete your game? I mean, preferably I would like to get the game to like, probably similar to this, like a 2-3 hour experience. Just right now, if you're slow and get stuck in the puzzles in the game jam version, it might take you maybe an hour or so. If you're very quick and you get the puzzles quickly, I've seen people complete the game in like 10 minutes too. So obviously it's a little bit hard to gauge the playtime when it's like a puzzle game, because it depends a lot on like how quickly people solve the puzzle. Of course, depending on how I construct the puzzle, I might have more or less control over that, you could argue. The base price is usually €2 an hour. I think that sounds pretty good. Give me a second, sure. Then maybe $5. Yeah, I think that's kind of... Just here we have Cube Escape Collection. This is basically a point-and-click psychological horror game that Foolbox showed me. Like, this is probably the closest game to what I'm making you would be able to find. Like, relatively simple art style, point and click with like... I think it's even would be considered a puzzle game with like mystery horror vibes. And, but though this is a collection, this one goes for $4.99. Can I check playtime of the Cube Escape Collection? Is that possible? Did I close the thingy? I think I did. How long to beat? Because this seems like it's a little bit of like a bundle. Cube... Was it Cube Collection? Yeah, fucking hell though. This is 7.5 hours. Rusty Lake bundle. Can I see Rusty Lake? Oh, yeah, but to be fair though, most of these seem to be around the like $4 to $6 price. Oh, this is actually euro though. But might even be a little bit more, right? Isn't the euro a bit stronger than the dollar right now? Yeah, a little bit, not by a lot though. It's quite close. I think for me the dollar is like 11 crowns and the euro is like 11.5. Strange Horticulture is also a horror puzzle point and click. Ooh, that one's more expensive though. Strange Horticulture is an occult puzzle game in which you play as the proprietor of a local plant store. Find and identify new plants, pet your cat, speak to the coven, or join a cult. Okay, so it seems like this might not be as linear as well, it might be a little bit deeper in the game design. Use your collection of powerful plants to influence the story. Yeah, it seems like this has a deeper, like, narrative tree, which I would consider a reason why the price might go up a bit as well. Bad Viking, Iceberg Interactive. Is this a Scandinavian game? All of this screams very much Scandinavia. What tags do they have? Lovecraftian. Investigation, puzzle, mystery. Okay, they don't specifically tag it as a horror game, but we have a lot of similarities here with mystery, dark, atmospheric. Like it's definitely seems to be close to that vibe. Is there no sound? I don't think there's any sound to this. Art style is pretty cool. Have I muted the fucking tab? No? I mean, the game looks nice, like the art style and such stuff. The soundtrack is quite good, to be honest. Making a new... Oh, I see. Yeah, I think this is probably priced too highly for my game, I would say. Interesting. I'm gonna add this to my wish list just to have it in case I want to research this more. Thank you for sharing, man. Appreciate it. Also, fun fact, the original one-shot took 1 month to make. Holy shit. 3 to 4 endings to this one, so there's some replayability. Yeah, and I suppose that does add up or add a lot to like the how long to beat kind of values. We didn't check this one, right? How long to beat. Dude, I might as well fucking start this one. Strange. 5.5 hours. So yeah, it is a bit long as well. Completion is 9 hours, so I suppose that comes with the multiple endings. Interesting. Did you actually edit this in? I mean, that's actually kind of... I respect it. I can't identify you though. Just watched the Reddit service shit itself in real time. What? No, there's a shadow underneath me. But it seems very bright in here. Very, very dark here, I would say. I'm still not fully convinced. Okay, I think the pricing should probably end up being somewhere... I think the lowest I would go is probably $3.99. What's the highest I could charge for this game? Which I'm probably not going to, but... let me check my wish list again. I mean, I'm not really in competition with this game. I feel like that is enough. I think that is too high. Maybe like absolute highest $8.99 maybe, depending on how much content we get in the game and stuff. Just that's still like, we don't have a full exact plan on the narrative. The game could end up being shorter, it could end up being longer. How many hours are you going for? Preferably, like my goal would be somewhere like 2 to 3 hours. But that's, that is like a minimum for me to feel like this is a full game. Because if the game can be completed on your first playthrough in 40 minutes, I feel like it's a little bit short for like a full experience. $5.99, yeah, I think that's a pretty good price. Like I said, I'm doing this now with like... I'm just doing the full extreme range of what I think it could be. I highly doubt I'm gonna end up putting this at $8.99. I'm just saying that I don't think it's realistic for me to go 1 cent above this, because now I'm up with like the $10 games, which I don't think my game is in the same category as. I think even this is too much, but that's why we're doing. I think even though, to be fair, I could probably go $2.99 maybe as lowest. Hopefully enough content to be over the Steam refund window. Oh, that's true as well. But isn't that one is quite high, isn't it? Okay, if the game has been played less than 2 hours, yeah. Yeah, so that's probably a good thing to think about as well. Because holy shit, I saw a review once when someone said that they played the game, it took like 1 hour to beat, they really enjoyed it, and then you just see the tag fucking refunded the game. It's like, fam, come on. Like, okay if you didn't enjoy it, but like, you know, if you enjoy the game, you can't play through the entire game and just because it's short fucking refund it. That was a little bit scummy, I would say. There was a problem with an indie game I played before your eyes. What? Wait, is it called that or do you mean before my eyes? Wait, I'm confused. Most beat it in under 2 hours and people refunded. Yeah, I mean that is... Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, before your eyes is the game. I was wondering if you were using the expression or not. 975. First-person narrative adventure where you control the story and affect its outcomes. Have I like muted Steam or something? Oh, you know, I actually... Oh, I think I did.
Ready to come up here? That's just how this thing works. So, if you understand what I'm saying,
wait, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. Where have I seen this?
Blinking, don't you?
Yeah, I think I muted the Steam because I kept getting a few Steam notifications while I was streaming, and I didn't want to like, you know, trick people that they were getting notifications. So I think I muted the entire thing. Whoops. Fantastic game. You play with your eyes.
30,000 times a day.
So wait, do you need to play with like webcam or something? Is that how it works?
My arm's getting tired.
Or do you need like an actual... Yeah, with webcam? Okay.
Before Your Eyes is an emotional narrative adventure, and the very first game that you will play with your...
I've definitely seen this somewhere.
I want to show
Can't
you
remember
how this
where.
innovative feature immerses you in the story.
I wonder if it's in some YouTube video or maybe...
Voice actor and mocap performer behind the Ferryman.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe on Reddit or something. I've definitely... I recognize this character.
The afterlife. To better understand who you were in life, he sends you back into your memories, to watch on as your entire life flashes before your eyes. All you need to play is a working webcam and a mouse. One quick calibration and your camera will start to detect your blinks, and you'll find they can do many things, allowing you to reveal the environment, interact with the world around you,
very cool actually.
Mini games, and
also like the design is definitely creative.
Choices. Over time, you'll learn to control the flow of the narrative, acting as de facto film editor, shaping the pace and feel of the story in a way that will soon become second nature. However, when you see the metronome come up on the bottom of the screen, it means you're running out of time. The next time you blink, you'll jump forward to your next memory. It could be 5 minutes later, it could be 5 years.
Interesting.
You may find yourself fighting, doing everything you can to keep your eyes open and stay in cherished memories just a little longer. But you'll also find yourself in painful, repressed memories that you'd just as soon blink right past. But no matter what you do, time will keep moving. And before you know it, you'll be at the end. Besides myself, the voice cast is headlined by film and TV stars Sarah Burns and Eric Edelstein from TV shows like Barry, Twin Peaks, We Bare Bears, who play your mother and father. Their performances are funny and sincere and might just break your heart before the story's done. By combining its heartfelt narrative with its unique use of eye detection, Before Your Eyes will immerse you in the story in a...
Interesting. That is definitely a cool idea. Yeah, it is short. That is main story 1.5 hours. That is below the refund time. So what, people actually play through this game, enjoy it, and then refund it. That is so fucking douchey. That is so douchey. Holy shit. I don't have a webcam, so this is a no-no for me. Could give it a go one day. Wouldn't take long to get through it all. Yeah, I would definitely be able to play this. It seems very interesting. Just from like a design perspective, if anything. Also available on mobile. Oh shit. If I believe this one, I'll explain it in a deeper level. I am wearing black trousers, but for my upper body I just edited because I don't want to be found, so I edited over my face and upper half. Does that make sense now? Sus. Still sus. Yeah, the devs were asking people to stop. I mean, fairly so. Fucking hell, I don't... Yeah, it's... That is... Like, I understand if you... Of course, I think people should refund stuff if they feel like they didn't get what they paid for. But if you paid for a short game and you enjoyed it, dude, you have to be quite a bit of a douche to then refund it just because you can. But I suppose people do weird shit for money, eh? I did say that I would ban you all for 100,000 or 100 million quid, so you know, everyone has its price, I suppose. I'm just surprised that, you know, 9 euros was enough for people to go, even though this was a pleasant experience, I'm gonna refund it. Will 500,000 change that sus to a believe? No. It's not. You seem to misunderstand it. The more the money is, the more sus I become. We're on the wrong. It's the wrong balance here. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. Cool stuff. Thanks for sharing, Raka. And that one was like almost a tenner as well. Yeah, I think $8.99 is too high. Maybe $7.99 as absolute top. Between $3 and $8. I think that is maybe the pricing that I would feel comfortable with. And depending on the amount of content, it would lean towards different ways, but most likely it's going to be somewhere in the middle here. Probably like a $4.99 or $5.99 one maybe. What's up, Code Red James? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Guys, don't forget to check out Code Red, another awesome game developer. Play his game Roguelite. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And I bloody hope I'm still on the leaderboard. Yeah, no way people can ever go and pass me yet. Okay, I did lose one rank, maybe, but number 5 on the leaderboard, let's fucking go. How you doing, Code Red? Nice to have you, man. I would get a job at Twitch and ban everyone I watch for 100 mil. Yeah, same. You caught me, I failed. GG's, though I post the original photo. It was worth a shot, eh? Yeah, I think this feels like it good. I don't want to set an exact price now, since we don't know exactly where the game is gonna end up, but I feel like this is a range I feel comfortable with. I wouldn't like to going below $2.99 feels too cheap. Going above $8 feel like I'm starting to compete with games I can't compete with. That's my general feeling here. Most likely $4.99, $5.99. I think $8 is perfectly fine. Do you think so? If Shroud of Gloom was a like 2-hour experience, do you think $8 is a good price point? Even if the streaming is the way to pay for food, I can just give the 1 million. I mean, yeah, exactly, share it. Yes, you think so? Okay, interesting. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of like, not like super high premium indie games that do go for around the tenner one, but made it replayable somehow. Yeah. Yeah, in that case it might have to be one of those things where we have like multiple endings and stuff. And to be fair, multiple endings doesn't have to be super complicated if you just do like a few things that alter what happens. However, that might give people the wrong idea, because I know that there's this thing where, you know, it's always a little bit annoying when a game is marketed as one of these games where, you know, your choices matter, but then when you actually play it, you're like, do they really? It's like 1 or 2 choices that matter, and then the rest is just like fluff around it. So I don't know if I don't know, we'll see. In my honest opinion, $5 is the minimum. If you go too cheap, perception of the game will be low and people will not buy it because they will think it's bad. Yes, that is one of the reasons I definitely don't want to go too low, because I agree that if I'm looking for a game on Steam and I see a game full priced at like 99 cents, my perception is going to be that this is going to be a low quality game, because otherwise why would I sell it for like $1? Generally speaking, that is the case. I think $8 is minimum for your type of game. Minimum even. Do you think so? I feel like 8 is even on the high point. To be fair, yeah, I do think you have done more research when it comes to Steam pricing than I have. $5 is like, fuck it, it's not that much price point. Yeah, I suppose. Maybe $6 minimum. That's the original photo. It depends on full game. Yeah, it does. I mean, what do you guys think is the main thing that contributes to the change of price? Is it the length, like the length of the amount of time to beat the game, or, I mean, replayability is the same thing, because if the game is replayable, that means you have more. I suppose that is playtime and replayability, yeah, which basically is the same time, because if you have more replayability, that means you have more playtime, right? So maybe that's what we should do when it comes to pricing. Maybe think about this in a way where it depends on the amount of content we get. And depending on how much content we have, that will kind of be what settles the pricing. Playtime is first playthrough for me. Okay, I see what you mean. And make it so it can I can replay it for a few hours. Okay, so I think we should do something like this, where we do like a little bit of a formatting where we have playtime price, right? I feel like that's a pretty good way of doing it. And I feel like, in general, if I get like what my goal from the beginning was to have like a 2-3 hour experience. I feel like if we're in that kind of price range, I would preferably not go under $4.99. I think that might be my minimum. Should we just round it up? No, marketing strategy, eh? So probably then the price point would be like $4.99 up to 2-3 hour experience. Keep in mind most of your sales will be on discount. That is true as well. Yeah, I have seen statistics of like people on Steam in general, like most games that are sold are on discount. Like PC gamers don't buy games at full price. And I mean, I understand it, I'm the same. I just missed the winter sales and now I'm like not looking at my wishlist anymore. Because I'm like, yeah, I'll just wait for the new one. So $4.99 discount would be like $4.20, yeah. Maybe if it's a 2-3 hour experience, maybe we do up to like max of $6.99. I probably could go higher. And then if it's like a, I don't know, a 3 to 5 hour experience, probably not gonna be able to do more content than that. Then maybe we put it at, and I don't think I would go over 10. That would probably be my even if I have a lot of content in the game, there's no way I can price my game higher than that. I even think that's too high, to be honest. And then if we have, my game now is like 1 hour. 30 minutes, 1 hour. Below 2 hours, that's where I would say that my absolute minimum is probably $2.99 to make it not feel like a too cheap game. What do you think about this, guys? Do you feel like this is a somewhat fair price point for the playtime? I mean, it is somewhat according to the, someone said here before, like, what was it, €2 or $2 per hour? That is kind of ish where we're at. I would say $3.99 to $4.99 for less than two. Okay, you think this would be too low? Going like $3.99, $4.99 instead? Made it $1,000 but always on 99.5% sale. Yeah, that is a strategy, for sure. What would it take for you to believe the photo? Dude, I need a video recording of you personally identifying yourself and showing me the money. With another person as a witness. Okay, yeah, I feel like this might be good then. I feel like this is a pretty good, like, reference point to where we could put the price. Yeah, I don't feel too bad about that. You're too smart. I feel like this seems fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick break and just reheat a bit of coffee as per usual, and then we'll continue a little bit. So see you guys in just like a minute or so. Thank you very much for your patience. You know how Americans, they have like soft teas, and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. I'll try not to give away the answers. Sorry, please don't tell me what's gonna happen or what to do. It kind of ruins the experience a little bit for me. That's funny, even this guy says I won't tell the answers. We are back. Thank you guys for your patience. Good luck making the game, I hope you have a great game. I'm gonna go and annoy Odd, see mein Bruder. Thank you very much for dropping by, Crimson Muffin, I do appreciate it, and I'll see you next time. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Like I said, we don't have to do this too like thoroughly today. I just want to make sure that I have a little bit of like a game design document. We have some stuff in writing in like for like what the stuff is supposed to be here. Put the other guy back, he was very entertaining. Oh well, fuck me then. See ya. I do think it's I do think it was a good improvement in general to the stream to play clips and stuff during like the starting and break scenes, because even the downtime is at least a little bit entertaining, right? To be fair though, I did forget something I have been talking about as well. I think I should get better at when I do breaks, I should run ads. I know people don't love ads, but that's the thing. The good thing about running ads is that we get rid of the pre-roll ads, meaning that in some regard we do get less ads as well, because no one likes pre-roll ads, let's be honest. And like that, for example, would have been the perfect time to run a pre-roll, or sorry, run an ad. But hey, you can't remember everything, can you? Game summary. A simple... Should I stop saying simple? Every time I describe my game, I say it's a simple point-and-click puzzle game. I think that might be a bad habit. I think that probably stems from me feeling insecure about whether my game is good enough or not, so I have to make sure that people understand that I think it's a simple game. Maybe I should just call it a point-and-click puzzle game. A point-and-click puzzle horror game. I mean, this does not have to be capitalized. Really. Point-and-click puzzle horror game. Where the player... So in the Game Jam version, the whole thing is that the player has to balance solving the puzzles with staying undetected by like turning the flashlight on, which is going to be similar in a way, but I'm not sure that it's going to be the key mechanic anymore, because I think it would be a better horror game if we minimize the presence of the monster and focus a bit more on the atmosphere. Which means Bjarne will have to make a little bit more scary noises and stuff, maybe, that we have to incorporate. Because I was thinking about these like random things that can happen. Maybe say you're solving a puzzle in a room, trying to figure out what you're supposed to do, and then like all of a sudden one of the fucking doors someone just starts banging on the door for like 5 seconds, and then it just goes away. Like small stuff like that to just like creep the player out, but not like, but just not have it like too intense to where like now where we have the monster continuously going back and forth, like after a while you get like accustomed to him, which I think is a bad thing. I would do like a set levels. Let's say 5 levels has one monster from demo, next 5 levels has a new type of monster, etc. Maybe in between levels have no monster. Yeah, I do think having more levels without any monster actually appearing, I think is better. Because I think now is a bit too much, and I think if we're gonna have the type of monster we have now, where he's like continuously walking around, I think that should be the end of the game. I think that should be like the last 5 levels, where you have like the constant pressure of the monster being in your presence. Like that feels like it should be end game then. And then you kind of ease into it, where in the beginning it's more atmospheric. Maybe you get like glimpses of the monster, maybe there's like small spooky stuff that happens. And then, you know, continuously you get more and more of the monster presence throughout the game. I feel like that kind of like, I guess we can call it like the horror progression, feels like the natural thing. You could have cocoons, and if you flashlight on them, they start slowly screaming. And if you keep too long, they pop up and kill the player. Yeah, that is true. I think stuff like that is what I think we should focus more on. These like, more like random or more individual like encounters that you might have. That could be. I think that stuff is going to make the game better. And then maybe leaving the constant monster presence to the end. Because that feels more, I don't know, climactic in some way, you know. I feel like that kind of makes sense. But yeah, that's a good idea. Because we have thought about adding something where we have something that... Because normally the whole game jam version is to turn off the light if you see the monster. So I feel like having something that goes the other way around, where it's like... Having the light on is fine, but if you shine the light on something, then something happens, you know. Maybe add also rotation to the room so you could look left and right. I did think about that, but it does up the scope a lot from like an art standpoint specifically. Like coding that wouldn't be super difficult, but now I have to draw 3 separate room perspectives, not only of each room, but also of each furniture in the room can now be viewed in a different way. And since it's 2D, that means I have to draw new sprites for I have to draw like at least 3 versions of every single furniture and room. Where, because you can see the furniture from the front, you can see it on the side walls. Okay, so it's 2, really. Because you can just flick the other one. But no matter what, I do think it ups the scope a lot of the game. It would be nice, because I did talk about as well, maybe having it... This is also something that ups the scope quite a bit. But I did talk about maybe having like a map system where you could do it more in like a Resident Evil type of way, where if you start in this room, you can like go into this room, this room, this room. Maybe you can go here, get something, and then have to like return to this room to do something, blah blah blah. And this is something I think could be really cool, because now the puzzles don't have to be contained in one single room. The only issue with this is that for you to be able to return through a door, you kind of need to be able to turn around, unless we do it with a button, but that might not be as interesting. Because right now, we have rooms that look like this, you know? This is what the rooms look like. And if you go through this door, it's very easy, because in the next room, that door would be here. So now you could exit back. However, if you go through this door and you go into a room straight ahead, that door would now be behind you. How do we display that door to the player without being able to turn around in the rooms? The thing I thought about that could be a solution is to have like a transparent button that's not visible, and like if you turn the mouse down here, it might maybe it like fades in and says like leave the room or something. Maybe just have left and right and that's it. Yes, the only issue there is that there's only one type of map you could make, and that map looks like this. Because if all you can do is go left and right, that means that all the rooms are on one row, right? If you're seeing this from like above, this would be the layout of the map. Which feels like... it feels a little bit too simple. Because this is not what you would expect normally. The nice thing about having multiple doors, like having the front door as well, is that we can at least make the map like change a little bit in like how you're walking. It feels like it's a little bit more varied. But this only works in like a fully immersive way where we don't use buttons and stuff. This only works if we don't allow the player to turn back. And if we don't allow the player to turn back, we can't do like, oh, you can get into this room and then go here. I mean, technically you could with the side doors. So maybe that's it. Maybe make it where the player never has to return backwards. So to not soft lock them, you can't miss something behind you. But maybe you could go into this room and then return to this room, because that would work with the side doors. But it might feel a little bit weird being able to go back and forth here, but you can't go back here. Maybe going forward progresses the level. Ooh. That's actually pretty good. What if we do like, you know, level 1 is like the first room where you exit through the front door. That takes you to level 2, which maybe consists out of like 2 rooms with 1 door here and then doors here. Now you have to solve a puzzle in these 2 rooms, unlock this door to go up to level 3, which maybe if there's a special room we just have 1 again, and then maybe on level 4 it might be like 3 rooms, and the goal is always to progress through the outside door. Or like the front door. So like the actual level progression would be through here, but then to solve the puzzles we can still have inter-room puzzles, is what I'm gonna call it, where you might have to solve the puzzle through multiple rooms. And that could make it a bit deeper, because maybe with like the furnace room, you know, maybe the furnace is in here, but you find the bucket in this room.
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, Zacharbo. I do appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, my man. Yeah, I think this could actually be a really good way of doing it. And then we have an easy way of like naming the rooms as well. Like this would be 1-1. This would be 2-1, 2-2. And we can make like an index or something out of all the rooms. And potentially we could still do alternative routes as well. If we, for example, have a door here and a door here, and you can actually choose which door to go through, and maybe that door brings you to 2 different rooms, adding a bit of replayability. But then later, maybe in these rooms, there's 2 doors here, and it would take you to this room, but this is technically another level. Now we have like alternative paths working as well. That's a pretty fucking good idea. We can get alternative paths to work. We can get puzzles that span over multiple rooms. But we never have the issue of the player being forced to somehow find a way to go backwards, as in literally behind your back. And this is a clear like level progression as well, where it would be very easy to just say that these are the checkpoints. If you get to the next one, boom, that's your checkpoint. Now you have this entire puzzle to solve. I kinda like it. I kind of actually like it. Just the annoying thing about having, you know, in the room, that definitely looks like this. The annoying thing about having like the button that pops up is that it kinda messes up the immersion a little bit, because we want as few UI elements as possible, because that gives a lot more immersion. Hey, I'm doing good, just making breakfast, hope you had a great holiday. I did, thank you very much. Zacherbo, I hope you did as well. Yeah, dude, Code Red, I think this is a good idea. Because now we could have a map as well, that actually... And this time the map wouldn't look as stale, because if we only do left and right doors, you know, the only map we ever could have looks like this, and this feels boring, it feels a bit unimmersive, because this is not how you expect a house to look, or a building, or whatever. Whereas with this system, we could still have, like, maybe you can find, like, a map, and you would actually, you know, we can make, like, a map system that looks a bit more interesting, with, like, multiple rooms and stuff. So now the map could look like this. And then the only thing is that, basically, behind the scenes, how it actually works is that this is level 1, this is level 3, this is level 4, and so on. And it adds a bit of playtime as well, since there's more to explore. If each puzzle has more rooms. And that means that in some regard, although I don't want it to be too much Find Waldo, it's easier to get a bit of extra replayability as well. Or not replayability, but playtime. Because you have more stuff to explore, basically. Bro, stop trolling and get on Marvel Rivals. Are you playing it? But Raka, didn't you say you were kinda shit at that game? I heard something about some very low ranking. I mean, I'm not one to talk, to be honest. I never had a high ranking in any competitive game ever, but... Dude, I kind of like this. I actually kinda like this. My team's bad. Oh shit, blaming it on the teammates, I see. We ain't never hit him flat. Okay, I think this might be how we're gonna do it. Because now I don't need to let the player walk through the entire map. Because that's also annoying, because if you can go back to the first room, that means that if you can find a hammer in this room, everything in these rooms also need to be interactable with the hammer. Whereas, if you don't find the hammer until later, I don't have to worry about making these rooms interactable with the hammer. So it kinda scales down the scope in some regard as well, compared to being able to walk wherever you want. Yeah. I kinda like it. Let's look through this stuff. Let's do quick ones first that we know. Tools and software. Unity is the engine. We're gonna use A-Sprite. I don't know why this is important. We're gonna use A-Sprite for the art. We're gonna use FL Studio for the sound. Well, Bjarne is. Marvel Rivals is kinda funny on that regard. Apparently the more you win, the more the game matchmaking itself is gonna level your team selection, so your win streak doesn't get too high. Oh, interesting. League of Legends matchmaking does that as well. Oh, I did not know that. To be fair, I never really played League of Legends either. The only small issue is if you see the monster beyond front door, now if you go forward you expect monster to be in that room. That is true. But to be fair, I'm not sure that's an issue because I think we're gonna cut back a lot on how much you see the monster pacing in that way. I think that might even be more for like maybe the last two... Maybe in the next to last level, that's where the monster is pacing in front of you. And then maybe for the final level, when you go into this one, you actually are in the same room as the monster. Now the monster is pacing. So now you have to like turn off the flashlight and let him walk through the room you're in. And then in these other ones we just do like scary elements, like maybe there's a... maybe if there's multiple monsters, maybe there's one that's like half dead just laying here, and then like when you shine your light on him he just turns the head to you and it's like a small little jump scare sound, but that's it, like it's not a natural loose condition. Or maybe if we could do it something like you said before, like if you keep the light too long on him, then maybe there's a loose condition and he actually like jumps at you or something. In other words, the more you win, the more you are destined to get bad teams. I know. If you are meant to be extra ranked, you should be performing beyond both your team and the enemy team. The monster got startled by the door opening and ran. Yeah, that should be another way of explaining it. You accidentally jump scared the monster. Platform specs, I'm not sure, but it's not going to be high. Code Red, you just copied another game, didn't you? Wait, am I exposing you? I don't mean to expose. Timeline, all I know is that I would like to get a Steam page as soon as possible. And maybe a demo in like... as of absolutely latest. Should I? No, I shouldn't go for absolutely latest. Say maybe we try to have a demo in 3 months, is that too much? Let's say a demo in maybe 2 to 4 months, just a short little thing. When you make the Steam page, don't release demo until the next fest, just before release. Oh, you think I should do the demo right before the release? Or not right before, but... Wait, am I following here? Unless you got tons of wish lists. When you make Steam page, don't release the demo till next fest. Just before release. Oh no, I see what you mean, because otherwise my release could get into the next fest. Is that what you mean? Otherwise the demo is gonna like steal the spot in the next fest over my game. Is that what you mean? 1 second. Okay, we are back. Also, long overdue. Raka, cheers for that hydrate. I told you, I do not scam. I would never scam. It might be delayed, but it's not a scam. It reminds me of that video I saw the other day, should the better player always win? It talks about differences between competitive integrity and competitive fairness. It also pinpoints how some games are intentionally unfair to some players. I think having some unfair things could be good sometimes, because it does make the game a lot more approachable to new players. But if you already have a rank system, then maybe it's not really as important, to be fair. Bro, give me another hydrate on the house. Okay, just for you, man. just for you. When you release a demo, you want it to be promoted by Steam. There are two ways to do that. Release on Steam Next Fest, or have already tons of wish lists, which will be emailed when you release the demo. Okay. Oh yeah, now I understand what you mean, yeah. So most likely I would like to, unless I'm very lucky with wish lists, I would like to release it for the Next Fest. If you release demo randomly without wish lists, it's going to be buried by other games. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I see what you mean. So... when do they do the Next Fest? Is it like July and... February, June and October. The thing is that the best thing maybe would actually be to release my game for October, because it's like a fucking horror month and like Halloween and stuff. I don't know what you guys think. Should I get my game out as soon as possible, but still like, I mean, put in enough time, but try to, if I can get it released like in the summer, should I try and do that? Or would it actually be worth it to maybe chill and actually continuously maybe over polish the game and try and release it around Halloween? Halloween would be great. I think it would, because people are definitely, like, I saw Itch as well had like a huge, like, you know, Halloween sale and stuff, and you know, it is like, I bet that Steam has some like horror fests as well around Halloween. So in that case, I suppose that we should maybe try to get the demo out in the June Next Fest. Maybe this should be the preferred timeline. Seems like it's far from now, but time flies. It does indeed. Very true. And in that case, maybe having the full release in October, with most likely probably some horror fest on Steam. So we get the Steam page up, start developing the demo. Hopefully we have something polished and playable for the June Next Fest. Unless we miraculously could get it up for the February one. But that seems... To be fair, I did make the entire game in 1 month. Depends on how much content we want for the demo, I suppose. But I also do have other things I want to do. Like, I can't spend literally all day, every day working on this game, even though I probably should, from like the perspective of the game. But otherwise, I feel like this could be a pretty good timeline. UI/UX, I would mainly say as minimal as possible. Which would be as minimal as possible to encourage immersion. I would say maybe just like a... I mean, flashlight will be... what you call that when you like immerse the UI into the game? Does anyone know the term I'm looking for? It's not dynamic UI, but it's... Is it dynamic UI? No, it's not dynamic. Dynamic is different. What's it called when it's... Are you going to do controller support? I don't know. It depends on how much stressful elements I'm gonna have. Because I think the main disadvantage as using this controller for like a point-and-click game, using a controller would mean that we probably have an in-game cursor that you control with the controller, and you're gonna be a lot slower doing that. So if we have similar elements to where you like quickly need to turn the light off, I think the game might just be too hard for controller. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure yet. Native. Maybe. I'm talking about, like, you know, the phone immediate UI. Also, welcome in at Tripslex. Sorry, I think I butchered your name a little bit. How you doing, man? Immediate UI. You know, in like GTA, how you can bring up your phone and you have like a menu in your phone. Like, technically speaking, this is game UI, but they have like, you know, they've like immersed it into the game where it doesn't feel like you're going through a menu per se. It feels like you're using something in the game. But in reality, the phone in GTA could immersive UI, maybe that's what you call it. I mean, that would make sense. Immersive UI. Immersive UI, one creates a sense of presence, engagement, and immersion for the user. Well, that's the wrong one. Wait, what happened with my thingy? Yeah, that's immersive. Okay. I was thinking in terms of... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I might have described it in a little bit of a bad way. But just like this, for example. I mean, this is not immersive UI, right? This might be considered immersive UI. Oh yeah, this might actually be considered immersive UI, because he's like looking at it like this is a like actual hologram in the game. So this is more like what I mean. Yeah, this is immersive UI. Because this is in like a game. Diegetic, that is the term I heard. Diegetic. Yeah, this is the term I've heard used. Dead Space health is on his back, such a cool feature. Yeah, exactly. On GTA, because it's an in-game object, it's diegetic. Yeah, because I remember listening to the game dev field guide, and he has an episode about this, and I think this is the term he used, diegetic UI. Which is this, right? Is this Dead Space? And like this is the health bar. So rather than having a UI element in the normal sense, you like incorporate it into the game. Yeah, this as well. This could have been a UI, this could have been a checklist on the screen in like a 2D space, but they incorporate it into the game. And this is what I'm not sure, but I think you could consider the flashlight in my game to be a diegetic UI element. Since you click on it and stuff, it's technically like a UI element to turn on and off the light, but we incorporate it in like an immersive way, rather than having a button that says flashlight on, flashlight off. You click the flashlight in the game. I'm not sure that's like exactly. You know what? In my 2D point and click game, the player has a flashlight on the right side. Clicking this one turns the light on and off. Would you consider this diegetic UI? Yes, the flashlight button on the right side of the screen can be considered diegetic UI if it's part of the game narrative world and the player character is aware of its presence. When it is diegetic, if the flashlight icon represents an actual part of the player's in-game equipment, or clicking it is analogous the character physically touching the flashlight, which it kinda is, yeah. So I think this one would be considered diegetic. If the flashlight tutorial exists solely for the player's convenience and there's no in-universe reasons for its location or presentation, it leans towards non-diegetic. Okay, exactly. So if I had like, if the flashlight wasn't like immersed in the game, like it wasn't moving, it was like just a too small little thingy, that would be non-diegetic. Spatial UI, a middle ground. There's also a concept of spatial UI, which exists in the game world but might not necessarily be part of the character's awareness. For instance, a button that looks like a physical part of the game's environment but serves a player-focused purpose might fall into this category. Oh wait, so maybe my flashlight would be considered spatial UI then? What do you mean? Might not necessarily be part of the character's awareness. I mean, it's definitely part of their awareness. No, I think it is diegetic. Good idea. Can I get more examples of diegetic versus spatial UI? Because the non-diegetic, that would be like a button. You know, a normal fucking button. Like World of Warcraft UI ability bar. That's like a pure UI element. It's not spatial, it's not diegetic, right? UI that exists in the game world is diegetic, exists in the game world and is perceived by the character as part of their reality. Dead space, health bar and ammo count. Displayed on the spine of the protagonist's suit, ammo is shown as a hologram projected from the weapon. Both are part of the world and visible to the character. GTA V car radio. The player changes the radio station through in-world interactions, like using the car's dashboard. Map and GPS. The character physically holds up a map or GPS, yeah, that makes sense. Alien Isolation holds the motion tracker, and its readout is a part of the world. Horror games. A flashlight or candle used for lighting is a physical object in the character's hand, and interacting with it feels natural to the world. Yeah, okay, so I definitely think my flashlight would be considered diegetic UI then. And the battery left in the horror game, you can only see it when looking into the camera. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is... It seems like my flashlight would then definitely... So what exactly is spatial UI? Portal, reticle, and portals. The reticle? Is that how you say this? Yeah, I think so, reticle. Shows where a portal will open, and the portals themselves are visible objects in the environment that communicate game mechanics. Oh, do they mean like the crosshair in Portal? What? Horizon Zero Dawn, enemy weak points. Using the focus device highlights enemy weak points, which the character interacts with, but it's unclear if Aloy actually sees the overlay as the player does. Okay, so it's more like whether it would be different for the actual player playing the game and like the player character in the game. If there's a little bit of like a division between what they like guidance for the user or character. Yeah, I think this would be like if there's a bit of separation maybe. Because it seems like the reason why this could be considered spatial is because it's unclear if the game character sees the same thing that the player does. But it's still kind of spatially in the game, I suppose. Battlefield, objective markers, floating markers, capture point A, exist in the environment. Okay, so that is what I mean by spatial then. It exists in the environment, but aren't part of the character's immediate perception. Yeah. Wait, the Legend of Zelda map? The map is rendered as 3D projection that Link uses. While it is technically part of the game world, the specific HUD-like display may not be something that Link actively sees. Waypoints and objectives are represented as markers in the environment. Okay, I think I kinda see the key differences. Diegetic UI always tied to in-world objects or actions and directly acknowledged by the character, immersive and grounded in the game world. Spatial UI exists in the game world and visible to the player, but may not be experienced or acknowledged by the in-game character. Okay. Technically, the Dead Space guy doesn't see his spine. I mean, you do have a point. GTA corner map is spatial, GTA phone is diegetic. Is the corner map spatial? Is that not plain UI? Because it doesn't exist in the game world, it exists on your HUD, right? But other characters would see it in Dead Space, so it's diegetic. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair. True. Yeah, I think the corner map might be considered normal UI, whereas if you have like an objective marker that World of Warcraft, you know, exclamation mark and question marks above the head of NPCs when you can get or turn in a quest. I think that would be spatial UI, right? Because it exists in the game environment, but it's kind of unclear if the characters in the world of World of Warcraft actually walk around seeing exclamation marks above the head. It feels like it's probably a bit more of a, you know, a game mechanic for the player that actually plays the game, you know. I think Death Stranding has tons of special UI. I've never played the game. What's up, Omni Digital Tech? How you doing? Beamod Energy. Welcome in, man. A lot of menus and RPG elements are spatial, I guess. Yeah, a lot of the time. Not always, but a lot of the time. So, yeah, well, it depends. It can even be... Because when we looked at this one, like this is a menu, but this I think would be considered diegetic if it's made in a way where you would expect the in-game character, like story-wise, to be able to see this. If this is like a hologram that he projects, it would be diegetic. If he can't see this, this would be considered spatial, right? I think that's kind of how it works. So this is like, I suppose this is kind of a mix in some regard. I'd say this is almost diegetic and spatial. Because this is like a spatial representation of what he actually sees, right? I mean, obviously they call this... Oh wait, meta UI. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like this is a little bit of a mix. Because he technically sees this, but technically doesn't. Because if he saw this specifically, he would look at it, right? What you're working on today, Mad Sherpy? Plan was to start off doing a little bit of a game design document for Shroud of Gloom. But we are going on a few tangents here, as per usual. But it's interesting, we're learning about game dev stuff here. We've been discussing the differences between diegetic and spatial UI. So this would be diegetic, since this is what you would expect the character in the game to actually see. This stuff here is just normal UI, it's whether it's not diegetic nor spatial. Most likely diegetic. Diegetic UI. Spatial UI. Yeah, so this would be like spatial UI. It's not... You're not certain whether this is part of the... what like characters in the game see, but it's still like placed in the space of the game, you know. I mean, this I'm not sure I would consider spatial. Is this not just... I mean, that seems like normal UI to me. This is normal UI. This, 73.8, I think that's a distance marker. That would be spatial UI. Okay, I think I have a pretty good grasp of the difference here now. Interesting stuff. So in that case, I think what we can say is that we want as minimal UI... we want the UI... Oh wait, UX. So that's the experience of using the UI, right? So as minimal UI as possible to encourage immersion. Flashlight is a diegetic UI element. The only other UI elements will be the inventory button, because I'm not sure we can make the inventory button fully like diegetic. It's gonna be hard. It's possible. Because you could potentially do it if you have something where, like, in the game, say that if this is the game and you're playing, say that if you bring your cursor down to the lower right, you see like a badge pop up, and now if you like click on this badge, it would like open up, and then you get the inventory here. So that would be like a mix of diegetic UI and normal / spatial UI. That's something you could do if you want to get it even more immersive. Maybe we should do that. Like, dragging the cursor down here pops up like a bigger inventory, and you have your, you know, your flashlight here. Clicking on this one opens it up, and then you get the inventory like this. Banjo. No, I'm back haunting you. Welcome back, man. Sounds of Forest inventory is diegetic. That's like the sequel to The Forest, right? I haven't played it. I did play the first one quite a bit. Oh yeah, yeah. True, true. Yeah, it was in the first one too, right? I think you had the similar inventory system in the first one. Yeah. That is an interesting way of doing it as well. But that means you would have to... It's like a new scene kind of thing. Which means you take the player away from the room to look at the inventory. It definitely adds immersion, true. And we could do this, because you could do this on like a 2D plane and just have your stuff. It might be harder to represent all this stuff. But it is possible of doing something like this. We could also do the mix, where like the button itself would be diegetic, but the actual like UI, the way of showing what's in it could be normal UI. I think that would still add a little bit immersion compared to what we have now, which is... Let's boot up Unity. Boot up GitHub as well, just so we don't forget. Because we are now a responsible adult that uses GitHub. I am so proud of myself. Like opening your bag and looking at it only takes half your sight. True. It's weird because you would expect it to be... Because if you're thinking about something like this, like we have the flashlight here, and when you open the bag, in a 2D space, if you want to actually look down into the bag, we would need to change it to where you're kind of looking at it from the front, right? Almost like you're lifting the bag up like this and looking into it. So it might be a little bit hard. Just that means like this would be the opening and the bag is like here. and then you would somehow place like a massive fucking diamonds. I feel like it could be a little bit hard getting it to look good. Whereas the easy thing about doing something like this is that we still can have just like UI icons for the items. Because even if we do the forest type inventory, but it only covers half the screen, I feel like this kind of becomes like a UI element anyway, since it's not right in like perspective and stuff. Is Unity a free website? Unity is a free game engine. You do pay royalties if your game makes more than like $200,000 or something. You do have to get like the premium version. I think that's the way it works. But the way I see it, if your game does that well, you're probably gonna be able to afford paying a little bit back to Unity. But other than that, you can use it completely for free. And if your game never reaches those numbers, then it's completely free forever. Flashlight is diegetic. Diegetic? Is that how you say it? Existing or turn within the world of narrative. Diegetic. It's an E, okay. Sus, what's up, Dev Kieran? How you doing? Welcome in. The only other UI elements will be the inventory button. I'm not sure. I'm not sure now. Because we could make everything diegetic if we want. Right, I'm gonna mess around on it then. I'll screenshot post in Discord if something messes up so someone can help. For sure, man. Give it a go. It's fun. I'm doing just lurking while getting work done. Nice. Thank you very much for lurking, man. Glad to see you again. Yeah, which is we could even do then like maybe have the inventory here, but if you drag the cursor to the bottom right corner, maybe then you get like a map to pop up here. So we do a mix of like diegetic and not spatial, diegetic and normal UI, I suppose. So if you bring the cursor down here, the bag pops up. If you click on it, you open your inventory and you see all your objects. And then if you drag away, this one will go down again and disappear. If you drag the cursor down here, the map kind of pops up a little bit. And if you click on it, this could almost be considered diegetic. We just display the map like here and be like, you know, have the different rooms. And then maybe one of them is like marked in, or maybe there's like an outline to it that shows like this is the room you're currently in. Because then we can get rid of all actual UI elements in the scene. You don't need to have a single UI element anywhere. Which could be pretty sick. What's up, Nekot, as well? What are you working on right now? We are currently basically doing more like planning kind of stuff for Shroud of Gloom. Trying to figure out if we can improve the UI a little bit here, while also... I mean, the main thing we were doing, to be honest, is to try and make a game design document to kind of make sure that we have a more like concrete plan of what we're going to do here with the game. Today I'm good at getting nothing done, slacking watching the stream. Let's go. What happens to the flashlight when you open the inventory? So you actually, the way I've done it now is that the flashlight is actually used to light up the inventory. So you will still have it, which is, I think it's more immersive that you actually have to use the flashlight to be able to check your inventory. So if we go into the game here, the way it works is that right now I have a UI element. Wait, let me pitch something up. So this would be a normal UI element, right? It's not diegetic nor spatial. This is just a button. And the way it works is that even to open it, you actually need to have the flashlight on. So it kind of feels like you're lighting up your flashlight, which I think is kind of cool. And I think doing something similar, but maybe making the whole UI or inventory thing diegetic, where just having your cursor, we have like an invisible hitbox here. If your cursor enters this, then the inventory pops up, and if your cursor enters here, then like the map pops up, and then clicking on it would open something similar to this, but maybe a little bit bigger. Could I do something similar to Resident Evil? I did look a lot at their map before. I don't know if you mean that or like a UI element of it. Resident Evil. So right now nothing really happens to the flashlight when you open it. It's more that you need the flashlight to be able to see, because that feels like immersive. The inventory UI. Oh yeah, wait, inventory. Oh yeah, I was thinking map, sorry. Yeah, this is like the Tetris, right? Tetris inventory system. Whereas this is this also Resident Evil? Yeah. Was that what you meant? The more Tetris style? Oh, and it's a briefcase. Oh yeah, it is true. I feel like it's harder to represent as a bag though. Maybe it doesn't have to be. Because it could be that like when you click this one, maybe we... I mean, yeah, it is harder. Because it's a weird... the perspective makes more sense for a briefcase than it does for a bag. Because otherwise we would need to... you know, have the bag like this or something, and then have like a grid system inside of it. I mean, I suppose it could work. Briefcase is usually represented as 2D, while the bag is 3D. That's why the bag opening to 2D in the forest. Yeah, because I feel like it's easier to do this style with a briefcase. It makes a little bit more sense. What if we do diegetic inventory system? So this is closer to Resident Evil. This is more like the forest. Oh, this is a diegetic bag. Stuff stuck on the outside. Yeah. This is not diegetic. This is also like the kinda... Oh yeah, just interesting inventory systems. Yeah, just this is like the Tetris one, which Resident Evil seems to be using as well. Right? Because there's a grid system here. Yeah, exactly. Which is a cool game design thing, because it's like adding a bit of a minigame into the inventory system. I just realized I basically do it the same exact way that World of Warcraft does it. To be fair, we could use the normal one as well. Even if we don't do the fully diegetic bag, we could do a... We could still do like the Tetris thing, where even if we have a more game element to display what's in the backpack. There's nothing saying that we can't have a grid system where stuff takes different amount of space. So maybe like, you know, maybe the hammer takes like 2 slots, but maybe just a little note or something just takes 1. That is still possible. Maybe later on if you find a fucking gun or something, that one takes more as well. Ends up just like headshotting the final monster. Yeah, I think for now I might... The easiest way to get it more immersive but still somewhat simple to incorporate would be this. Having the bag be diegetic UI, popping up when you hover down here. But then when you click it, we use normal UI to display what's in it. I feel like this would still feel more immersive than having the inventory button that I do now, right? Which is, this is not immersive whatsoever. Just this is a straight up UI element. Whereas like opening the bag from here, like lifting the bag up, opening it, showing the contents, would feel more immersive. Kinda like it. Okay, I have no idea what to do. I clicked download and it led me to a bunch of shit. I'm too stupid to use it and it knows... Wait, do you mean Unity? I think you should be able to just run the normal executable, right? And then install it as a application. And then of course you will get like the Unity hub, and here it might be, you know, you have to make like a new project. If you actually, if you don't have experience and you want to learn, you do have, Unity has a pretty good like learning thing. I haven't tried it super much myself, but I know they have like, to the beginner adventure game, that they have like beginner courses and stuff that you can do. Create with code beginner course. I haven't tried them a lot myself, but I have had other people tell me quite good things about the Unity like inherent courses they have. Led me to a bunch of code. That's interesting. So wait, you don't get the Unity hub? Flashlight is diegetic UI element. Yeah, I mean, we could make everything diegetic. So maybe as minimal UI as possible to encourage immersion. So maybe rather than that, we can say as much diegetic UI as possible to encourage immersion. But maybe like the inventory contents and perhaps the map could be like displayed in a more traditional fashion. Also, something that's important, which I want to keep, is flashlight is needed to see the UI elements such as inventory and map, because that feels immersive. Art style, generally a simple 1-bit pixel art style with minimal details. Low resolution 1-bit pixel art style with minimal details that may have other colors. Mainly red is kind of what we're doing now. Like most... We have like one other thing that's another color than red, otherwise pretty much everything is red. It said go create and download underneath. I clicked download, clicked it, and the second page where it said choose Unity plan led me to like an update area where little bubbles with code and just a bunch of words. Yeah, go create, download. And suppose just download the Unity hub. And then I think I didn't separately download Visual Studio either, which is like what I used to code with, like the IDE. I think that one came automatically. I think this is all you need. Follow the instructions on screen for guidance through the installation process and setup. Is this what you used? Controls. Point and click. That's it. I mean, basically the entire game is going to be all point and click, except for a key binding to open the, you know, the actual, like, settings menu, etc. I'm not gonna bother trying to make that, like, diegetic UI. Mechanics overview. Click on objects to interact. We have an inventory system. Select item to item and interact with objects. I don't know. Map system, question mark, maybe. Click on doors to enter new rooms or progress to next level. I assume that the win condition is going to be something along the lines of escape the building, something similar. Lost conditions will be like maybe getting caught / dying. After which you would restart at a checkpoint. We're not doing some roguelite here. Do you have a Steam page live for your game yet? Unfortunately, I do not. I did say that I think that is one of the main things I should focus on, trying to get the Steam page up as soon as possible. Because I have nowhere... Like, the only thing I have for my game right now is the itch page. But it would be better to try and, like, promote the Steam page, you know, since we can start, like, collecting wish lists. So I probably should try and get a Steam page up as soon as possible. Do you have a game on Steam? Omni? Team roles. Me, Mad Sherpy, development, design, development, art and animation. And then we have Bjarne /Lind doing sound effects, and music. We have a page for wish listing, but we don't have the demo ready for some months. Okay. You can share the link if you want. I don't remember, have I seen it? That's a good one. Twitch chat, distracting the team from progression, but semi-regularly yes, giving decent ideas. Will be credited or will be named in the credits. Because to be fair, Twitch chat is already in the credits of my game. I do give a little shout out to you guys. I'm gonna post it in dev help. Yeah, you can. We'll see if we can figure out what's going on. I only ask because I'm making a banner for my Steam to showcase games being made on Twitch by indies and encourage wishlists. Oh, I see. If you want to send me your game's logo, I'll add it to the banner. I mean, sure. Like I said, I don't have a Steam page yet, but I do have the itch page. Otherwise, if I need the itch page or the Steam page up, I'll try and probably get it up relatively soon. Because to be fair, I mean, it's nice to have traffic to my itch page, but it's not as important as to the Steam page. Ooh! Take the role of a serial killer who creates paintings, sculptures and pottery with their victims' blood and body parts. Ooh, that's gory. Sell your creations to earn money while trying to avoid getting caught by the police. Ooh, interesting. I like the art style. You say our team page? Do you have a team? Dude, this looks sick. Also, are these NPCs that you can just like hunt down? Oh, look at that! Wait. Diegetic UI, in a way. Somewhat. It's not fully diegetic. Fully diegetic would be him holding the phone, right? But it's kind of diegetic UI, since it's displayed on the phone thing. I think it counts. Dude, this actually looks cool, man. Cool stuff. Oh, I'm not signed in. Whoops. Side castle, okay. Whoops, sorry. Make sure to wishlist it, people, if you find it interesting. It's posted, okay, I'll check it out. Let me just catch up with chat. Each NPC has their own life, a job, hobbies, etc. So you hunt them, kill them, and then you can make paintings with... Oh, interesting. Going for Cult Classic. Very interesting concept, going to wishlist it. Yeah, you should. I mean, it looks really cool. I think I've seen someone look at this before. I think I did. It looks cool, man. What did you say though? How do you have a team? Or is this... or are you doing this by yourself? Okay, let's see what we have here. This is the bottom of the page. But this is like Linux. Do you use Linux? Because this is like sudo yum checkup. This is how to install it for Linux, right? Yeah, Red Hat Enterprise Linux. Because I think all you need to do is to go to this page, unity.com/download. And are you on Windows? In that case, I think you just need to download the Unity Hub. And you should be good to go. I don't know, did you go to the... No, this is not the same. I think all you need to do, Crimson, is go here and just download for your... wait, did you click instructions for Linux? Because yeah, if you're on Linux... Yeah, this is the page you were looking at, right? Yeah, Red Hat Enterprise. Are you on a Linux machine? We're a team of 4 with a few contractors here and there, but we only work Saturdays. Oh, interesting. For how long? How long have you worked on the game? One of the senior devs from Phasmophobia works on the team too. Ooh, that's very cool. And some of the other guys have worked on FIFA 23, Returnal, and a bunch of other cool games, so it's a fun team, sounds like it. I usually advertise on LinkedIn. Is it accessible on mobile? I don't have a PC, I'm just using Google. Like, oh, on your phone? Yeah, I don't think you can get this on your phone though. I think it's... you would need to be on a PC. 5th year of development. Cool, man. I mean, it looks cool. It looks really cool. My bad. No, no worries, no worries. Close playtesting. Playtest early and often. I suppose the main strategy is going to be maybe recruit people from the stream if they want to playtest the game, and then I mean, demo playtesting. That's kind of obvious because that's going to be... So I think we're just going to playtest early and often. Playtesting is important. Recruit people from the stream. Focus on the demo version first. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, Codrad, if you're still here. Did you... Because you did playtesting for the full game. Did you do specific playtesting for the demo? Or did you just playtest the full game and then release the demo? I suppose that's more actually how you did it. You didn't have like specific like demo playtesters. I mean like closed playtesters. Yeah, I think that's the gist of it, to be honest. level design. Overview. It's going to be a level level layout containing one or multiple rooms in a I'm gonna call this horizontal. Levels containing one or multiple rooms in a horizontal layout. Once a puzzle is solved, you can open a door straight ahead that leads to the next level, which will be another one containing one or multiple rooms in a horizontal layout. So in other words,
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it! I just felt that I had to fix my posture anyway, so it's kind of perfect timing, not gonna lie. Key rooms. I suppose this is like the important things. Not really sure. Refund me, then stand up for free? No. No refunds. You didn't read the fine print. Challenge and pacing. I think the game is going to start. Game starts with creepy atmosphere and simple puzzles. The further you go, the more the horror element presents itself, with spooky noises, random events, and I don't know, etc. By the end, you will be in a more constant Starts with creepy atmosphere and simple puzzles. The further you go, the more horror elements presents itself with spooky noises, random events, maybe hallucinations, etc. By the end, you are in the end, the monster has a more constant presence. Key rooms. First room, which we are going to call 1-1, is technically the tutorial. However, the goal is to not make this feel like a traditional tutorial, as in teach the player while they are playing. Last room. Final door is the escape. Other than that, I don't really know any other like key rooms we're gonna have in the game as of right now. Audio design, we're gonna have music during credits and menus. More ambience in the game itself. I think that's like the main thing to note, I suppose. The rest I will let Diana take care of. Sound effects. A lot of people seem to be creeped out by the heartbeat, so I definitely want to keep that. I don't know, let's leave that for now. Narrative, I'm not entirely sure of yet. Could do something where you're, you know, you could be in some haunted building or something. You could also do something where, I don't know, maybe you've been fucking kidnapped and you have to try and escape. Maybe you're... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think a little bit more about the exact narrative. I think we're gonna focus on mechanics for now until I can figure this out. Maybe not the best way of doing it. Characters. Player. Monster. Maybe more monsters, we don't know. NPCs, question mark? I'm not sure, but I actually think that the first NPC we have now kind of makes the game a little bit less scary in some regard. The main reason why we added him is to have someone that teaches you a little bit of the game mechanics. But since the whole keeping the flashlight off to avoid detection is not gonna be as important early on in the game, this is almost unnecessary. Because I don't know if it might be creepier to just start in the room. I don't know what you guys think. Narrator, Miss Sharpie. Could be. We could do some intro. I'm thinking like, you know, we could do like a intro similar to like Roguelite or Dark Souls or something, when like, where you first start the game, maybe you get a little bit of narration, like explaining what has like taken place before or something. Could be. I don't know. Because yeah, I imagine that we're gonna try to keep normal human contact to a minimum in the actual game while you're playing. Because I feel like the feeling of loneliness might be more creepy. So we're probably not going to have a lot of narration there. But could be that maybe once you actually escape, we could have a little like outro cutscene that maybe narrates it like, oh, after this you tried to run away and then you got killed anyway because it's horror. And that's how it works. You know, something like that. Maybe. Core gameplay loop. Look through rooms. Find objects. No, find items to help you solve puzzles. To solve a puzzle. After which you can open a door that leads to the next level with a slightly harder puzzle and more creepy elements. That is basically it, right? Rinse and repeat. We should make the narration with the reverb and reverse sweeps, etc. as if it's in the player's head. Ooh, that could be kinda cool. Because that should even remove like toasts and stuff. You know? Like, rather than, like, for example now, if we use the wrong key, which should be this one, wait, let me get rid of all of these. Something is bugged with this one. Why are you not disappearing? I have to check that. But like now, for example, if I use the wrong key on the door, it just says that doesn't seem to fit. This could theoretically be narration, where you hear the player like think, oh, it doesn't seem to fit here, you know? And that would mean that we get rid of even more UI elements to make the game even more immersive. Would obviously make way more voice lines, but that could be cool. How do I make this text? Heading 2 maybe? Looks right. Maybe voice narration in intro/outro cutscenes. Possibly switch from the toast system to narration. Hearing the player's thoughts, question mark? Yeah, I think I feel like it would be a lot more immersive, wouldn't it? Not a bad idea. Just need to convince my girlfriend to do the voice narration. If you make a list of all actions/voice audio reactions, you can maybe narrow down the ones that make more sense to have audio and use narration in a way that is reusable. Doesn't work, has more reusability than doesn't seem to fit here. Very true. Very true. The only annoying thing, we can't have too few, because if we have one line, for example, like, that doesn't seem to work, that's something that could be reused a lot, like almost every time you fail an interaction, which could happen very often. And it could actually, like, remove from the immersion if it comes to a point where you hear it too much, you know. And after a while you could kind of get a bit tired of that voice line. Do you know what I mean? So I think there is a balance to it where we want to have enough variety to not make it annoying, but we also want to make sure that it's not enough to where it's like a full-time job to just record the fucking voice narration. True, but times 5 of the same reaction is better than 1 reaction for each action. True, because yeah, you could do like, if we say say that we have a voice line for an item interaction that doesn't work. We could have like, that doesn't seem to work, and maybe I don't think I can do anything with that, or like, so now I'm thinking like, if you're holding an item and trying to do something, like we could try and come up with like multiple like somewhat flexible lines that kind of say the same thing. I don't think that works. Yeah, just nope, be like, nah, Don't think so. Better try something else very good as well. Yeah, that is true. Just that would still, even if we just have like maybe 5 or something of it, I feel like it seems like that could be enough to have the variety to not make them like the player get tired of it immediately. And if you really, like if we're scared that it could get too repetitive, a very easy way of fixing that could also be to just make a setting in the game where you can choose to turn off the voice narration. Very simple thing to do as well. Like if someone is like, I can't listen to this anymore, then just allow them to turn it off. Then you can make a smart shuffle to avoid repeating it the same in a row. Yeah, that's kind of what we did with, because we have these like tips after you die that show up, and those we have, like, you know, it goes through them in a way where it never shows the same one twice in a row. I actually think it always shows them in the same order, which maybe isn't what we would like to do with voice lines, because you might start to recognize the order. However, what we could do is have some randomness. Maybe we have like 2 lists, currently unused voice lines. You randomly pick one and put that into used voice lines, and then you randomly pick the next one and the next one, making sure that you can never pick the same one twice. And then if there's only one left, then when you pick the last one, what you could do to make sure that it won't be the same one twice is that you take the last one that was left, actually move that one into the used one and all the other ones back. You basically reverse them. Because now, the next time you do the same thing, it can't pick the same one again, but it will keep on like randomly picking them. So you just switch the lists basically. Or like in Rockstar games, does a lot when you repeat the same thing. A lot. Haven't I tried this before? Didn't work last time? Ooh, yeah, that's good. Like if you keep trying to brute force the same thing. Fine, maybe we should do it. There could even be more stuff like... Just, we could do hints with it as well. Where like... You know, maybe for this one specifically, I'm not sure we're gonna achieve this room as is, but if anyone doesn't know, the key that you find here does not go to this door. And here, rather than using... Maybe this one should have like a specific one that says something to give the player a hint as well, like... That doesn't seem to fit. Maybe it needs to go somewhere else. Whatever. Like, obviously I'm just freestyling shit here, but... So we could use it as like the hint system in the game if we feel like there's some part where we need to like nudge the player in the correct direction. I give up, lol. It's not working. Yeah, I think for Unity you're gonna need a PC, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a smart shuffle example. It's shuffled but not fully random. Audio adds a big layer of immersion, true. Even the Gerald Witcher, works in many cases. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Loot Productions, thank you very much for the follow, I do appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, maybe we should actually try and go for voice narration. Because with my girlfriend speaking perfect British English, which is, you know, British English just works so fucking good for narration. And then Bjarne throwing on a few audio effects and stuff to make it sound really good. Maybe even, like we said, make it sound like it's thoughts in the player's head. Could be really cool. Are we having strobe creep here? Maybe. It's fine. Can I voice the flashlight? That would be fun. Imagine by the end, if we do something like psychological horror, where like the player goes more and more mad, by the end the flashlight is actually like a living organism. fucking starts having like a mouth and eyes looking at you, like talking to you, telling you to do weird shit. Disco Elysium style. Wait, do they have something similar? Have not played it. First time, yeah. I'm just gonna find 8-bit pixel art websites, return in a few, have fun, man, and good luck. Thank you very much, man. Oh, bravo, you have so many games to play. I actually do. I actually do. That's a lot I need to catch up on. And that is one of the reasons why I say that having a bit of a longer timeline here isn't too bad, because I do sometimes want to get a bit of variety and, you know, maybe sometimes play a game, do some other shit. I also need to edit videos and all of that stuff, so I don't mind taking a bit of a longer time to develop this game in return for me being able to somewhat focus on other stuff as well. Disco Elysium is one of the greats. Oh, yeah, maybe I should give it a go. Okay, we're actually getting quite a lot of stuff done. I mean, it's almost the whole thing. Obviously, the narrative part is lacking quite a bit right now. 5150 Maverick, welcome in as well. Thank you for the follow. Big commitment though, long playthrough. I see. How long is it? Did I not have this one? Oh yeah. Main story, 23.5 hours. That is very long. I did a voice test in the chapter folder if you want to check it out. Oh, that's a different one. Give me a second. There we go. Voice test. Download. Give me just 1 second. Actually shorter than I thought, for it was like 30-40. It might be for like, if you're doing more than... Because the main story tends to be pretty, like, any percentage without the glitch part, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it probably would be longer for me as well, because I tend to want to explore as much as possible and stuff. Okay, let's have a listen to this voice test here for narration for Shrouded Loom.
There's always a choice.
Yeah, I see what you mean with the reverb and stuff.
There's always a choice.
Yeah, a little bit of... I suppose it's not echo. I don't know the fucking audio terms. It does a reverb, right? The thing I want to call echo. Yeah, but stuff like that do need to... So it kind of sounds like... Because this sounds like a thought now rather than like someone actually speaking out. Oh, delay and reverb. Okay. Now you're just slow. This was established. I've seen you do puzzles. Shut up, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I feel like we're at a pretty good point here. We have a lot more decided with like the game design document. I feel like the main thing I'm gonna have to work on in like the following weeks is to try and get the Steam page up as soon as possible, as well as figure out some sort of like narrative / story to the game, so that we can have that more settled, because having this fully thought through is probably going to be a good thing for the Steam page, for like, you know, descriptions and stuff, being able to maybe add a little bit of like story elements to it. Yeah, feeling pretty good about this. Flashlight on true. Toggle trolled in cutscene manager. I don't think I need these debug logs anymore. What's the other one? The other one is from the flashlight, if I'm not mistaken. Can I go to the... Yeah, I should be able to go to the flashlight event. And then here, we should have a debug log... No, wait, it might be in the event, actually. Yeah, flashlight on... Boom. Let's remove that one. Then we can actually... do this. Just make the events take less space. I don't know why I do that, but... A lot of puzzle games have some sort of a log. Is that a plan here? What type of log do you mean? And also, what's up, Metrosaurus? Welcome back, man. How about instead of horror game, who make a... I think not. I think horror game works pretty good. I would say. I think the horror aspect is going to work. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit more, I guess, PG, one could say. Should we maybe look over the... What? The inventory system? We see if we can make the diegetic UI and like see how it feels. I feel like it would feel a lot more immersive. What's up, Entry as well? Welcome in. What kind of code architecture / philosophy are you using? I am using the learn as I go method, which means that I do bad things and then Twitch chat tells me I do bad things and then I try to improve on them. Exactly, as Radracha said, fuck around and find out. That is basically what we're doing. So, it's more like, you know, I see this as a sculpture. You know, we do piece by piece trying to get a good code here. But we've done a lot better now since I started learning and incorporating interfaces and event systems to kind of decouple my code. Because earlier I did have an issue where I might have overused singleton instances a little bit too much. Otherwise, I suppose that my code philosophy is now trying to aim a little bit more for the single responsibility kind of philosophy, which is not what I did with the singleton system, because back then it was a little bit too chaotic. Can you show me how we are using interfaces and event systems now? Well, interfaces I basically use for all my interactable items, which before I just use a bunch of hierarchy and inheritance. So all of these objects you can click on are now they have a clickable interface. And on top of that, some of them have the ones that have item interactions are considered more that's another interface, which is an item interactable interface. So for example, I can pull on this door, but I can also smash the door. So before I used that having with a bunch of inheritance, now basically all of it is with interfaces instead. And we're using a component-based system, which works really well, to be honest. So if we check let's see, rooms, room 0, let's take the door for example. if we look at the closed door, this now has the item interactable script, which has the wait, am I dumb? I point a handler, blah blah. Oh no, right. This one actually, this is the base script, and then these like play sound on click. We use like a component system where this one is an interactable. And now the way it works here is that if you try to like click on the door without an item, it uses the components that are on the item, and otherwise we have like divided it up here into different like child objects, where for example you have the interaction unlock, which is if you have the correct key. In that case, it does the switch object on click, where it switches to the open door instead, and then it plays sounds, which is unlock and door open. And so for example, the one I use now, which is int smash, that one will crack the or play the sound effect to crack the window. It will alert the monster on click, and then it switches sprite from the like non-broken windows to the non-broken windows. That is basically it. And then for the event system, I now have an event bus that Atrium helped me make, which is we basically use classes as like basically almost, I think we almost use it as like a const for the different events that happen. So if we check like the flashlight, for example, like this, wait, do I have multiple of the flashlight open? No. So like this, for example, this is an event. And like this one doesn't have it. If you go to the game manager, these are like the events that are related to the game manager. And then the event bus will like publish these and stuff, and then in other places we can just subscribe and unsubscribe. Rather than having my 19 singletons that all talk back and forth to each other, which is how I did it before. Which you never know, I might still have a bit of that here. I don't think I'm gonna change how I handle the audio manager though. I think that one is going to be a singleton. Here we have something, queue game over screen. If room manager.instance checkpoint ID is 0, then the restart button will say try again, otherwise load checkpoint. So here we have a direct reference to the room manager, which is another singleton instance. Which I suppose what you could have done here is make the room manager, change the text instead. We could kind of decouple this, I suppose. Okay, let's do this. Let me close out of all of these I have open currently. And then I don't think it would be I think it would be pretty simple doing the diegetic inventory system, which is what we could do. Should we not just make that like an invisible interactable item be the hitbox that brings it up? And then if you click it, we just open the inventory, right? Right, let me see how we handle this again. Closed door. No, wait, how do I do with the cabinet? Because that one has an animation, right? In right, nurture mind, trigger animation on enable. Okay, so that's a different one. Or is it? We could make it so that when you hover over the invisible item, that enables the inventory button, which plays the animation to move the inventory up here. We could use this one actually. Should we see if we can make the art for this though? Because if we don't have that, then we can't do a lot anyway. Let's have a look here. Let's see, Unity projects. No, wait. I've moved this now since we started using GitHub. Here we go. Assets, projects, art. Okay, I have two objects ones. Are these different? Yes. So the PNG, I don't actually have an ASPRAD file. We should use the PNG one. Thank you. No worries, man. Okay, let's make a new layer. Pixel art backpack. Because this one will be able to be relatively big. Because I'm thinking that if we're gonna have it like diegetic UI, we might as well maybe even bigger. Because even if this covers, it doesn't really matter as long as we make the hitbox start like here. So you have to bring the mouse down here to get the inventory to pop up. Or maybe we should have it like a little bit visible. Maybe you can just see like the edge of the, or like the handle thing of the backpack here. And then when you hover this one, this will like be moved up so that the backpack is here. And maybe just have like the corner of the map down here. Or does that remove from the immersion maybe? Because otherwise I think it's fine not displaying anything as long as we made sure to teach the player how to open the map and inventory. From what I saw, your scripts seem pretty generic and modular now then. Yeah, I would say so. At least compared to what it was, that is for sure. So you can configure and implement behavior in the inspector instead of scripting it all. Yeah, exactly. So since we have this component system, it becomes like making new interactions a lot of the time is just like a puzzle of picking the right components to do the thing I want to do. Because a lot of the time, in the beginning I would have like very specific ones, so it would be like one script that plays a sound, activates another object and switches its own object, and then I would only use that one when I need to do all of those things. Whereas now like all of these simple interactions are divided, so I could do the same thing by having 3 different components, which would be play the sound component, activate another object component, and switch your sprite component. And then if I want to make a new one that only uses 2 of those, that is super simple. So yeah, I would say that it's pretty flexible now. How did you shift your thought for that? Because I feel like I'm stuck into that. I think, I mean, in some regard, I would say that just starting to try and implement this just made me realize how much better it is. Because I still have my old scripts, and it's so much more chaotic. Like, if we look at, where do we have it? Objects? No, wait, we should be in scripts though. New clickable. Yes. So these are like my new scripts, which is like, you know, activate object, alert on click, collect item on click, inspect on click, escape on click, play sound, select item, show a toast, switch object, switch sprite, etc. They're very like, I suppose you could say they are very like one responsibility centered, where this script does like one specific thing. Whereas before, let's see, are these my old ones? Yes. So before I would have an item-dependent clickable object with this massive fucking script that like delays sound, so it handles the sound, it checks if you're supposed to alert the monster, if you're supposed to remove required item, and like, you know, all of this. Whereas like now this is all divided, like alerting the monster is its own component, removing the selected item is one, playing sounds is one, delaying or swapping object is one, alerting monster, deselecting the item is its own component. So here I wouldn't need to like retype so much code. And then I've made way too specific, like this one. This is a script for a light switch. I don't need to have my own script for a light switch that I'm gonna use like twice. Whereas now, if we look at the light switch in this room, it is actually it is a collection of the other components. So it's interactable, it plays a sound, it activates an object on click, it activates two objects, because it activates this lamp to look lit up for a second, and then it also switches the sprite here for a second. And then this one also works like, if I would, let's say, which one is the lamp? This is the lamp, so now this is a temporary activation. I could just make this 0, and now the lamp would be on forever. If I can get this fucking tooltip to disappear, which is a little bit bugged right now. Whoops, wait, okay, I think I have to do it this way. For some reason it's only when I click on the lamp I can get rid of that one. Boom, so now that one would stay on. Which it's not supposed to do, because this is a broken lamp, so this is supposed to... But yeah, it's still a lot more like, even though that one is a bit flexible in itself, it's still very flexible. And it still handles like this just handles activating another object. Whereas before, the light switch script I had was like handling playing the sound, clicking on the object, and like, you know, it's messy. I don't know if I fully answered your question, but... It definitely helped my process out a lot having it this way. I mean, to be fair, I had to redo almost the entire game. And like, as you can see now, if I play the game, I get 176 warnings. Which is we're missing a bunch of stuff. Because obviously I did a very big refactor after the Game Jam version. So in some regard it kind of set me back a little bit, but I think for the future, if I'm gonna work on this game for like a few months or something, you know, probably more than a few months, let's be honest, I feel like it's gonna make my life a whole lot easier. Batch patch. What if we do diegetic batch patch? Is there any game that has something similar? A lot of them are just that they show stuff on the batch patch. That's not really diegetic inventory system. Yeah, this is what we looked at before. I feel like maybe starting with the map could actually be easier. Because the map is pretty simple. It's just gonna be something like this one, right? And then maybe we rotate this one. And then we, you know what, we flip it like this. I want the harsh corner to be here. Then how big should the map be? It doesn't need to be super big actually. I feel like this could be a pretty big, good size for a map. Yeah, that helped a bit. I'm glad it did. As for your inventory, it could look pretty sick if you looked down / inside your bag. Yeah, we did think about that. I feel like the issue is when it's 2D, it's kind of hard to do, because that means since you can't like look around, like this is a point and click game, so the background is like static the way it is, like your perspective is static. The only way to look inside your bag would be to imagine that you lift the bag up like this and like look straight into the bag, which I feel like, I mean, it could work, just like we said before, we could do something where, but like the bag would need to be in like, you know, this kind of perspective with like the items in here. Which I feel like it should work, but it might look a little bit off since it's now in a different perspective compared to everything else in the game. The map is simpler since the map is a full-on like 2D element, so like clicking on this one and bringing up a map like this made sense. Could bring the bag up from the bottom and you see items stick, kind of stick out the top only. That is true. It depends on how many items we're gonna have. Because you could definitely make like a hammer stick out here. And then we have like the screwdriver. But then we also have like, if we're gonna base this off the Game Jam version, we have like 5 different notes that we need as well. Like it feels like we could fill this up pretty quickly. That's what I think the simplest thing is not as immersive, would be to have diegetic UI for the inventory button. Meaning that this one pops up, when you click on it, you open it. But then maybe using normal UI to display the things you have in your backpack. This is something we could change later on as well. Because obviously it would feel more immersive. I suppose you could like just make the bag a whole lot bigger as well. To be able to fit more items. I think the reason why it's a little bit hard to say now if it's going to be viable is because I don't know how many items we're gonna have. I think that's probably the main thing. Just like, how many items do we have in the Game Jam version? It's quite a few. And that is, I suspect that the full game is going to be like, what? Maybe at least 3-4 times bigger. Like we can get this one. I am sorry. I am sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was doing. I think I've developed this game for too long with the monster not enabled. I kind of forgot that he existed. I did not mean to jump scare you. I'm very sorry if I did. Fuck you know. Okay, anyway, let's not do that again. Sorry guys, that's not, I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, I think in the first, I mean, oh my god, I should just check it here. Because I think we have over like 10, 12 items or something now. Because I think, wait, you could almost fill up the entire inventory in the Game Jam version. Yeah, so we have like, I don't think you fill it up fully, but I think we do have like 12 items or something. So like, if we're gonna do it fully diegetic, for a game that's, say, 3 times as long, it might be like, you know, 36 items I have to be able to display in this backpack at once. It might be a bit much. Could be. Hey man, I'm back. I made only 1 picture though. Well, it's something, it's more than 0. That scared me. Sorry man. I usually, to be fair, if I'm allowed to give off a little bit of an excuse here, most of the time, I feel like I am pretty good at warning people when the jump scares might potentially come. This time, I just completely forgot about it. I'm gonna be honest. I just forgot the monster even existed. I think this could be good for the map though. A lot. It's Flannelbeard with the raid. How you doing, man? Welcome in. What is up, my dude? Let me throw a little shout out here. Another developer here on Twitch. How you doing, man? What have you been up to? We are still working on Shroud of Gloom here, my little point-and-click puzzle game, which we are trying to make. I did do it for a game jam, now the plan is to turn this into a full version. So we've been making a bit of a game design document, and now we're starting to actually do a little bit of development to see where this is going. If anyone wants to check out the game, you can do so here. A lot of the items are one-time used. You could discard them, like keys. That is true, a lot of them are, but I mean the tools are probably not going to be, but a lot of them could be. Because yeah, the keys we already do discard. Potentially, we could allow the player to discard stuff like notes, or maybe just have one thing in the bag that would be like a note. If you click on that one, you get like all your notes up and you choose which one you want to read. To make more space, could be an idea as well. That was funny though, lol, I come back and it's a jump scare. Yeah. Timing, yeah. I love how this game looks. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate that. I feel like we got something good going with the art style. And I do think this could actually work as a map. Because like the rooms, there's no reason, we're not really going to display stuff in the rooms, so that they don't even need to be this big. I don't know how many rooms we're gonna have though, but imagine the map looks something like this, and then maybe we just use a little bit of like a grey tone to display the room you're currently in. I feel like it could work. For the notes, you should have a book UI where each page contains a few of the collected notes. That is true. Yeah, you can have like a little folder or a little book that you can like sift through to read the stuff. And maybe what we do is that it always, when you open it, it always opens on the last page, because most of the time you open it, you probably want to read what you just picked up, right? And then you can choose to like go back if you want to reread something old. This reminds me of that echolocation game. Is that the name of the game? No. Oh. Wait, is it this one? Lurking, echolocation horror game. I mean, the art style is... was stifled. We do have some 1-bit going on here. I mean, this is actually... This one is the exact same. 1-bit with certain red things. That is basically the art style I have at the moment. Chubby exposed. To be fair, I could actually prove that wrong, because if you check my VODs, if you look back at my VODs when we started developing this, I was planning on adding color. You guys were the ones who told me to keep it 1-bit. So you know what? You are exposed. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. But yeah, I think doing like a book thing could actually work for the notes. I think this is a good size for the map though, because even if we're gonna make more rooms than this, I think it's completely fine to have this even smaller. Just like the rooms doesn't need to be bigger than this even. That's still fine. Because we're not really gonna display elements in here, we're just gonna show your progression, basically. Do we even need a map? What we could do is where you unlock the new rooms, so maybe the map starts off looking like this, and then when you complete this level, that's when you like get the next square on the map. And then when you complete this room, you get the next connected rooms. But what is the... I think the question we need to ask ourselves here, or the question that we need to ask me, is what is the purpose of the map? Because if the map doesn't truly serve a purpose... Because what, if you're on this level, you have these 3 rooms. The only thing you would use the map for is to check which out of these 3 rooms am I currently in. But it's 3 rooms, I think you're gonna remember which room you're in. Maybe we don't need a map system. I think having a map is cool, but I'm not sure there's a... I'm starting to feel a bit unsure whether we actually have a purpose for the map. Other than just having a cool mechanic. But I don't know if that's enough to justify having the map. You know? And from a narration standpoint, I don't know if it makes sense having a map. Maybe we shouldn't have a map. Maybe not a map to show where you are, but just to piece together the layout. That is true. Speaking of piece together, we could even have it where you legitimately have to piece together the map. Why can't I paint now? What have I done? Layer 1 is locked. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I'd say that when you start off, you only have like this piece, and then maybe on the next level you like find the next piece. Find the next piece. You like build a map together. And maybe the purpose, that's what I'm saying, you should collect ripped pieces as you go, yeah. And maybe the purpose could be that we should hide like secrets on the map or something. Like maybe here, you go around these 3 rooms and that's all you see. But on the map, we display like a separate, very small room over here. But you can't see the door. But like having this piece of the map, is what gives you the clue that there is a hidden room. Yeah? Just then it serves some point or something as well. Accessible through a vent, for example, for the hidden room, yeah. Are you trying to escape someone in the game? Yeah, kind of. You're trying to escape someone as well as the building itself, I suppose. Oh well, yeah, for the game jam version, you're trying to escape the building without being caught by someone. And I suppose it's going to be something similar here. Rob. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it, maybe we should have a map. I don't think it's gonna be super difficult to implement. You should have the person you're trying to escape shown on the map. Yeah, it depends on how we handle him, I suppose. Oh, but also, we have a narrative question there. How can you tell where he is on the map? From like a realistic standpoint, it doesn't make sense. From a game standpoint, it does. I suppose the main thing here though is that we can't really rip up the pieces and stuff before we know exactly how the layout looks. So from the start, I think we're only gonna do a button that brings up nothing. So this is our map to begin with. And then later on, when we make the full thing, we can like rip this up into specific pieces. Should we see if we can get that one to work first then, since we have it now? %300%? No, that's not what I want to do. Oh yeah, I was making emotes before, that's why it's set to 300%. I want to overwrite this one, right? But not with 300%, just to be clear. Can I not just do this? Save. Objects 2. We're gonna rename this into objects to 100% export. Did that work? Yes, we have the map. Okay, let's open up Unity. Art. Technically this should have been on UI. And no, you know what? It's diegetic UI, it's fine. Whoa, what? Why you no update? What did I do wrong? Yes. Yes, I want to replace it. Can I export with the same name? Overwrite the original file. Use save as in that option. Oh. Let's see if that worked. Nope. What's happening? You should have the person you're trying to escape. Oh yeah. Good question, good question, yeah. What am I doing wrong? Document Shadow Glue Masters Project. Oh, this is the right folder. If I open this one, I do have that one. Why do I not have it in Unity? I'm so confused. This should automatically update. I am in the same folder. Oh wait, logos look different too. Oh no, it's just because this one. Okay, never mind. Do I need to restart Unity? I shouldn't need. Do I need to re-import it maybe? Refresh? No. Re-import? No. I'm gonna try restarting Unity. And GitHub doesn't say that the files have changed. So confused. That's how I always do it. I just overwrite the last sprite sheet. Seems to be the same, yeah. Why? Why though? Documents Shadow Gloom, that is the one. Documents GitHub Shadow Gloom. Wait, am I in the wrong one? Oh, that is so confusing. I am in the wrong one. Why do I have two? Yeah, this is the one. That is the one I want to overwrite. So save as. But do this one have everything we have here? Shite. Okay, let's do this. Let's just copy this one. Now paste it in here. Might as well save as much space as possible. Then we are going to save as. We're gonna overwrite this one. Now it should update here. Boom. Now we have a map. Holy shit. That should not have been that difficult. Map. I need to divide this up as well. I think we're gonna change this later on and make it so that each room is a new scene in Unity. But for now, let's make a empty game object in here, which we are going to call map. On this one, I want to add a image. Set native size, as well as make sure that we have a lit material, because I want you to have to use the flashlight to be able to see the map, because that's badass. Yeah, seems to work. Also, is this pixel perfect? What about the height? That looks pixel perfect. Let's go. Yeah, as long as it's even, we should be fine. 164, 118, that is indeed even. So this is the open map. And then we're going to duplicate this one. We're gonna call this the map button. Why should you not be... Oh, let's move this behind the borders. Map button. I'm thinking we should just do something like this. So that when you hover your mouse in the lower corner, this one just pops up. So it probably doesn't need to be bigger than that. Even that might actually be a bit big, because you don't want this to be like accidentally opened. Maybe just something like this. I have an idea. There should be a sound mechanic where if you make too much noise by opening doors and stuff, the person you're trying to escape can hear you and will find you. So if this is a bad idea, my tiny brain is smaller than an atom. I think that's a really good idea, because that is even how the game works. If you play the game jam version, the noises you make will alert the enemy. So I think that's a good idea, because otherwise I implemented a bad idea. Oh wait, this needs to be pixel perfect too, right? So I did make something easy for this. We have a pixel grid we can use now. Map button. Okay, so you're probably supposed to be 177. Boom. That should be pixel perfect. So now, how do we make this work? Well, we should use animations on the map. Oh, but then we move the hitbox, so that doesn't work. Okay, I think we're gonna have... I think we're gonna duplicate this one. And make it as a child. We're gonna call this one... This is gonna be the same size, and this is going to be the map hitbox, which we are going to make completely invisible, and then the child object is the actual map button. So what this one is going to do is that it's going to be an interactable item, which is Raycast alpha pixels, not necessary. Deselect item, yes. Highlight object, yes. But then, when you click it, what should happen? We should play some sound, and then we should... What is it? Activate object on click. This is the new one, right? Yeah, interactable. That means we have the new interface. Delay. Wait, we need to deactivate this button as well. Or we need to hide this one. Because you don't want it to look like this. You can't have the map open and also have the map down here. But we do know that the object we want to activate is the... No, not the map button. It's the open map. And then you should be closed. So now that should work, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, now if I click this one, we open up the map. We need to be able to close it as well. I think the easiest way of closing the map without any UI whatsoever is to make the open map into an interactable item where we don't destroy it, but we do I have something? Activate other objects? No, that's an old one. What scripts do I have? New clickable. Activate object. What if we switch object, but then we don't add an object to switch to? No, but we do have one. What do I use for the nodes? Oh wait, for the nodes I actually destroy the nodes. So they do work a different way. 1349 quid for a smiley L orange. Damn, what is that? Oh, as an asset? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, I think we're gonna make a new one similar to activate other objects. Wait, activate... oh no, that's an old one. Isn't it? Yeah, this is an old one. It's activate object on click. Yeah, I think we're doing a new one. So the open map, you're gonna have a script called deactivate on click. So let's make a new script here. It was an oh, I see. Deactivate on click. Oh, should I recall this deactivate object on click? No, because you're deactivating yourself. I think it's fine. Let's copy paste this one. We're gonna rename this to deactivate on click. Ah, it should have been object. Wait. Yeah, because we should make it so you can deactivate other items with it. So deactivate object on click. Which is kind of the same thing as switch object on click. Wait, can I use that one? I'm a bit intrigued now. New clickable. Switch object. For each object in... oh, sorry, let's do this one. New object set active true, game object.set active false. This is what the map button should use. Yeah, this is what the map button should use. It should deactivate itself and then open this map. Rather than activating another object. And then this one should use the same script, deactivate itself and reactivate this one. Yeah, I don't need a new script for this. We can just reuse that one. So the map button, rather than this one, what you should do is just switch object on click. The new object will be the open map. Optional disable, we don't need. Delay. Maybe later, not now. That should work. And then for the open map, we should be able to do the same thing. We just switch object on click. You will deactivate yourself. And then you will reopen the map. So now, clicking on this one, boom, opens up the map, it disappears here. Clicking on this map, brings it down here again. So now we can open and close the map. Yeah, that works. But I think the main thing I would say is that we don't always want to show this down here, right? Because this takes up unnecessary space. I would like it so that you need to hold the mouse down here for the map to kind of pop up. I think that would be cool. So how did we do with the rat? Rooms, room 0, nerd mind. We should have trigger animation on enable. which we don't want. Because this is about hovering. If you hover this hitbox, we should open the map. If you hover away from it, it should close down again. I didn't mean open the map, I mean like it's supposed to pop up. So how do we do this the best way? Well, we take the map hitbox. You should be the one that detects hovering. Should we make a new one for this? Because as of now, the only thing that reacts to hovering is the highlight system. But the highlight system is a part of the interactable script that I have. Maybe we make a new one that's like trigger animations on hover. On pointer, exit, enter. Let's see, can we do this with the interactable? Because you never actually click on this one, so you don't need to... Now you can actually deselect item. We don't need to highlight it, just this is an invisible object. If we check yet interactable, we have on pointer down here, on pointer enter, highlight object, on pointer exit. But this is not interactable technically, this is not something you click. Yeah, I don't think we need to use this script. I think we should make a new one here, which we call something like maybe trigger animation . It's like on pointer, exit and enter. Because I think we could use one, make one that's a little bit more flexible. So for now I'm gonna call this trigger animation on hover, maybe. That's not super specific, because it's not really on hover. When hovered? Fuck it. This is fine. Let's make sure that this is a raycast target. It is. Now, all we need to do is that we need to have the... We need to have some of this stuff. You don't need the eye pointed down handler, because we only want to detect when you enter or exit with the cursor. On pointer down, here, on pointer enter, on pointer exit. This is what we need. I'll pop back on this stream in a bit. Also, another idea I have is you can make hiding spots. If you click closet and open the door, you can hide inside. That is true. It gives me like Outlast vibes. Should be something as well. Wish you luck on this, I'll be back in a few. Sure thing, thank you very much for being here, Crimson, I do appreciate it. We'll see, I'm not gonna be live super much longer, so in case I'm gone when you're back, I hope you have a great rest of your days, but otherwise, I'll see you soon. So rather than highlight objects, we're going to do something else here. So what we're gonna do... On pointer enter, on pointer exit. We want to trigger animations. So how did I do it with the rat again? Okay, so we have a name for the trigger. And this is for a thing that's on this one. And that is probably fine, actually. So we can do it similarly to this. Yeah, so we just copied this part. So now we have a... But we need private string trigger. So we're gonna call this enter trigger. And then we're gonna duplicate this one and have a exit trigger. And in a wait we get the animator. Wait, if this is private, we should do it like this. And then on pointed down, we want to animator dot set trigger enter trigger. Right? And on pointer exit, we want to trigger the exit trigger. That should be all we need, really. And now, on the map hitbox, what we're gonna do is... Wait, 3D animation hover. Why are you not displaying the things? Because I have errors, okay. Point event data should not be found. Okay, I think we need something else here. No, we have the same... Wait, what? Oh, point event. Did I... Pointer event data. On pointer enter. I pointer handler. Exit enter. I should not need this one. I pointer enter handler. I pointer exit handler. I can't find these ones. Oh, just I need the event system, don't I? Because I think that's part of the Unity event system. There we go. Okay. Map hitbox. So we're gonna have an enter trigger called... You know what? Why? 3D animation on hover. Can I not just do something like this? Because most of the time, I don't care about the name here. So now I think if I remove this one and I would add trigger animation on hover, yeah, those are already going to be set. That is fine. So now what we're gonna do is add a animator. We are going to animation, create, project, animations, I guess UI. Button idle. It's the new folder. Let's call this map button. Let's do map. Show map. No, let's start with the easy one. I'm gonna call this an idle animation. Little bit of a weird name, but hey. That one is basically not just add an empty one. No, wait, we can do this. Anchored position, boom. Now this is just a still animation. Now, I'm gonna add a new animation clip. Oh wait, you should not be called map idle though. This should be map up, maybe. And then we're gonna do show map. And here we do the same thing. We're gonna add the anchored position, but on the first one we're going to move you down. Yeah, it should be quicker than that though, right? Half a second maybe? Yeah, that feels pretty good. Now we need two more animations. We need map down. There we go. Last but not least, hide map. Now we're gonna go to show map. We're gonna copy these two. Go to hide map. We're gonna paste, and then we're just gonna switch the position here. That we can now hide the map. That should be all the animations we need. So why is that one still called map idle? Okay, I don't care. Map idle is map up. Let's remember that. So this set as layer or the default. The map is going to be down by default. And then if you hover, you're supposed to show the map. And then the map is going to stay open. If you exit, you will hide the map, and then it's going to stay down. So to show the map, we're gonna need two triggers here. One called pointer enter, then another trigger called pointer exit. For this to happen, you need to... Exactly, we need pointer enter to be triggered. And here we're gonna have no condition, no transition. Exit time is going to be 1. Or is it? Yeah, I think it's going to be 1. Then it's going to go to this one, where it's going to stay, unless we get the next trigger, which is exit. If that's the case, we're going to hide the map, and then go back to the map being down. Okay. That one should have no exit time, as well as this one should also not have any exit time. I think that should be it. Okay, let's save and see if this works. I can't see the map. Okay. So it loops the one going up. Does it... Huh. I mean, we're getting there. On pointer enter, set trigger, enter trigger. On pointer exit, set trigger, exit trigger. And that is only in regards to the hitbox. And let's make sure that I didn't mess up and accidentally move the hitbox somewhere. If we go to the scene, let me see the... Oh, I probably did, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I moved the entire hitbox. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Preview. Why is the hitbox down here now? This is where I want it. Okay, so I think map idle is a little bit bugged. So if we copy this one, remove this one, paste this one. Now you should stay up. We should never move the hitbox. That looks fine. Hide map. Okay, so when we hide the map, we hide the hitbox. I moved the wrong one. Yeah, map hitbox. Scheisse. Hide map. This should be the end. Let's see, map idle. Map hitbox anchor position. You should... Show map, yeah, this is also wrong. I'm moving the hitbox, we can't move the hitbox. So let's make sure that the hitbox always stay the same. That looks fine. And now what we do is hide map. You should be like this, yes. Map down. Here on the first one, your anchored position should be 0, right? Now you should go down, but the hitbox remains the same. Map idle, that's when you're up, that is fine. Show map. So here we need to create this one. Wait, what? This is show map, so now when you go here, you should be set to 0. Even though the hitbox stays at the same place. Okay, I think that's good then, yeah? Map idle, looks fine. Map down, looks fine. No, wait, hide map. Oh, I mixed them up, didn't I? Yeah. So all I need to do is copy this one and then remove it. Now map down. Nope. I should do the opposite. I should copy this one and then remove it. Now map down is correct. Hide map. Move this one here. What the fuck am I doing? Why can I not like see the whole thing? There we go. And then at 30, which is hide map. You're going down, but hitbox is staying. Okay, let's give this a go. Yeah, boy. Maybe the hitbox should be a little bit bigger, but overall this feels kinda cool. And then you can open the map, look at it, put it down again. That works as well. When it activates, it stays down. I think this is pretty cool. And then we could do something similar for the inventory button as well, to make that diegetic as well. Rather than having this button here, we just do it so that if you hover the mouse down here, then like a bit of the inventory bag pops up. Don't know what happened there. And then if you click it, you open up the inventory. I think that's pretty cool. No need for any UI elements whatsoever. The only thing we really need to make sure is that like once the player finds like the first map piece, if we're gonna do like the split up map, we need to make sure to teach them how to open the map. Because this is something that you could easily miss, right? If you just never put your cursor down in that corner, you might play through the entire game without ever looking at the map. But this feels pretty good. I do think it might be a little bit small. Maybe a little bit too slow as well. It might be that... maybe it's not that it's small, maybe it just doesn't feel like responsive enough. Maybe... hide map. What if we go like... 2/3 or something? Show map... we do it in 1/3 of a second. Did I just... oh. Oh, the map was hiding the... oh, interesting. Need to make sure to put the map behind the menus. Yeah, I think this is better. Having it a little bit snappier. And then just boom, open up the map. Looks fantastic. Clicking on it closes it. I kinda like it. Then we just do basically the same exact thing on the opposite side for the inventory. And we have almost like full-on diegetic UI. Which means that we can get rid of this inventory button up here. And there won't be a single UI element visible while you're playing. Which I feel like is gonna feel very immersive. I like it. I think this is a good idea. Trying to make the UI more diegetic feels like a very good idea. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I am gonna have to end it for today, but I feel good about this. I feel like we've done quite a bit of progress. We basically... maybe it doesn't feel like we made a bunch of progress on the game itself, but we have a full-on... I mean, at least a rough like game design document written out, like what we're planning for this game. And I feel like we have a little bit more of a clear direction for it now. And I think doing this in cooperation with more like diegetic UI is a really good idea. I think it's gonna improve the immersion of the game quite a lot. However, before we go, please stay and let's see if we can find someone to raid. Let's show some love to another fellow creator on here. If you join the raid, you will also get a few extra channel points as a little bonus. Let's jump over to Nerdmine. And yeah, then I will be back on Wednesday. We'll see maybe if I've gotten some of my new gear for the setup on Wednesday. I'm very excited for that, getting my boom arm and better lighting as well, so I don't need to have Wikipedia open on another monitor to make sure that my face is lit up. That's gonna be pretty nice. Actually gonna give me more space on my monitors while streaming. That's gonna be good. But like always, thank you guys very much for watching. Shout out to Flannel Bill for that raid, as well as all of you guys who follow today. Swise, Loot Productions, Maverick. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, we will be back on Wednesday, probably with a bit more game development. Until then, have a good one, and I'll see ya. Peace.